Bro, I've been here talking to myself for a very long time. Benny, how you doing? Timid. Yeah, true classic, man. I was like sitting here, I was like, why is nobody answering back to me? Why is nobody saying anything back? Hello, hello. Oh boy, man, oh boy. Yeah, I'm still pretty jet lagged, so I find myself waking up much earlier. What I'm really scared of is every day, except for when I was at EDC. EDC doesn't count. But every day around like 6 or 7, I start to crash real bad. I made myself some instant coffee here. I had an energy drink and then I forgot it. It's like sitting on my the little thing right next to my door. Let's shoot, dude. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Being down so long, I don't know what I don't know how many people are actually gonna stop by for today's stream, man. We have a break ready to go, but I want to get a couple people in the room with us. Go ahead and send the email for the One Piece. Today's true test is how long can I avoid touching my face? Because the truth of the matter is I need to never touch my face at all today. Dougie filled in honorably. No, I appreciate Doug, man. Massive shouts out to Doug. Came in, did a couple hours of breaks with y'all, kept the stream going. There's Roush. I forgot my dang pen. I bought a really nice pen in Korea and then totally left it also. I have like a bag of stuff I was supposed to bring here. It's like some stuff for the background decor, a couple other little things, and I just I left the bag at home. Goofy. Goofy. Let's write the sticky note. There's Rausch. One box, random number 7. Random number 7. I have a feeling it's going to take a second for us to get people in here. Did I try the new summer Red Bull? What color is the can? I don't know the names of them. I know the colors of the can. That's what I gotta hear. The color of the can. Color of the can. Is it like green? Is it that weird like lime green looking one? Yellow? I might actually have no idea what you're talking about. Red Bull summer flavor. Saduchi. Sudachi lime. What the heck is a Sudachi? I was just in Japan. I never heard the word Sudachi at all. Red Bull Summer Edition Sudachi lime. Is it good? Tastes like lemonade? Hey man, I have learned over time, over many a year of consuming caffeinated beverages, packaged in a can and sold in convenience stores, I like Red Bulls. I just like Red Bulls. I don't know if it's the boring answer or what, but it's like I'll still drink a Ghost. I'll still drink an Alani New. I'll drink a what's the other big one? Alani New. Oh, Celsius. I'll drink a Celsius, especially that cherry Coke Celsius. Yeah, give me one of those. But if it's like a default, I walk into a store and I want to get myself a nice little caffeinated beverage, I tend to go for the nice sugar-free Red Bull. That is my default. Jimmy Fan! People are slowly making their way in. It's kind of a weird day here because I think 3 channels went live around the same time. Uh-oh. They have sugar-free too? Yeah, I mean, Red Bull lately, everything they do the sugar-free, which shouts out, man. You guys know I do be big fan of the sugar-free. The sugar-free. Back in time for Chaos Rising? Abso-frickin-lately, dude. Actually, what was funny is in Korea, by complete mistake, I went to the Pokemon card store that they had up there, like the official, it was called Pokemon Card Game Store. That was the name that was on display. And there was a small line, very small line. I was like, oh, I'll wait here, see what's up. Waited like maybe 20 minutes, got up there, and I grabbed like 4 boxes, because Korean, I'm not kidding you, Korean booster boxes are like 25 bucks. I'm not even like exaggerating or like estimating. It's like legit, like I think it's like $24.55 or something like that after conversion. So I grabbed like a bunch, and then I got up to the front, and then I see there's a box behind the counter that are like limit 1 per person. And I was like, wait, what's that? Oh my god. It's Ninja Spinner. So I put back all my boxes and I got the Ninja Spinner. I did open a box. I recorded it. I still have to edit it. I was doing pretty good about posting content while I was out in Korea on the channel and everywhere, and then a bunch of stuff happened, and then I just wasn't able to keep up with editing, so all that content's still gonna get posted. I still have every bit of intention of posting all that, but I did open a Chaos Rising Korean box while in that store. I got some pretty cool stuff. No SAR, but it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Total mistake. And then the next week for the actual release, because I was there for pre-release by complete coincidence. For the actual release, someone posted a video being in that same store, and the line literally went out and then like all around the mall. It was a mess. It was a mess. And then also, right when I got there, they started doing the big celebration, and the whole city of Solar was like gutted of pocket monsters, so I kind of lucked out with when what I picked up and when I did. I want to let some folks make their way into the room before I start opening. I really do. I really do. I sent the email for the first break on screen 1. I don't know, is it a crime if we wait a little bit, let people make their way in before we get into... Oh, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Boom. Should we wait a little bit before we start opening? Is that a crime? Oh man, I'm gonna really tighten this camera down. Holy crap. Oh. There we go. I like it right here. He has it really high up. I applaud him for it, because I can't adjust for it. There we go. Don't see anyone chat from the break. I at least want, like, someone here that's in the break. You know? Also really hoping that we get some people in due to the new Riftbound set. It is very, very cheap for how crazy some of those cards are. The signatures or the ultimate rare. The brand new rarity ultimate. It's like going for a little over 1,000, and then all the signatures still going for 500-600. And the break in the store is a 2-boxer. It's a 2-boxer. It's like for almost the price of what it was for a one boxer of Spirit Forge, we can do 2 for Unleashed. And it's like I said, there's still a lot of cards in the set that are crazy valuable. I've got 2 personal boxes of Unleashed that I'm waiting to open that I'm really excited for, but got to record it. Gotta get that content out, so I'm waiting to be able to stop by the other studio that I'm at. Good old BlezTCG. Unfortunate with OPC Platinum out at the same time. Gotta run for dinner and back after. For sure, man. You take care. I'll be here. I will be here. Me oh my, me oh my. OPG. I mean, we're also going against Jared being on the main. And anytime Jared's on the main, all the eyeballs are going over there. Oh, I don't know why the camera doesn't like him. It's really having a tough time seeing him. Oh, it's because the cameras are messed up. I need to go fix that. Oh wait, is he on the 2-person ones? I should go fix that real quick. Give me 1 second. It's like I stepped in there and then they fixed it. Why am I even here? Me oh my, me oh my, me oh my. Me oh my. Like I said, I want to get a couple more eyeballs in the room before we start getting into opening. We got 2 breaks ready to go. I think that is the best here. I mean, it's been so long since we've been live. I want to ensure there's at least someone who's in the break that's watching. At least one. At least one. Actually, looking at it now, I don't think I really ever see a lot of, I'm not calling anyone out. Don't get it twisted. I'm not calling anyone out. But I don't really see the names on screen one in chat super active, so it's very possible that they're here, but they're just not, they're not chatting it up. So maybe we'll start opening. Battle! Battle! There's battle. Hello. How have you been, man? How have you been? I might just start opening. I might be a little selfish, man. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. What happened to this Stream Deck? Why are all the buttons gone? I'm like just now noticing. I don't have like the whole bottom row of my Stream Deck. I'm stressed but holding on, taking a long weekend to try to reset. I'm glad you're able to take the time for a reset. That's really good to hear. I'm sorry to hear that the stress is hitting, man. Super sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Is it just like work? I guess you don't have to answer that. There we go. Now I've got my boutons. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do the Danhausen voice. I can't. I can say hello, but that's it. I can't do the rest of it. Trust me, on the drive here, I was trying to see if I can do it, maybe commit to the whole friggin' stream of trying to talk like that. No, I can't, man. I can't. Work, stressful hobbies like card games. Dude, I'm so ready to get back into the thick of it with the card games, man, especially Riftbound. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. It's been, I haven't played a physical card game in over almost, I guess, a month, yeah. It's been like 4 weeks since I last played a physical card game. It's taking its toll on me. Was on tilt playing UVS last weekend. Was a big event or just an unfortunate match? I'm trying to remember the last game. The last game I did full tilt out on was UVS. There's something about universes, dude. There is something about universes. Tilting in that game is unlike any other game. That is a game you tilt out. That is you're a flaming ball of fury. That's not a something about that one. I think because of how much interactivity there is and how easy it is to kind of like sit there and be like, wait, I could have done this, this, and this, or this could have been different, or wow, I just got super unlucky. But it's like most other card games, when I tilt out, there's a part where I'm like, oh, it is what it is. Universes, when I tilt out, I'm like, shoot, I did everything wrong. And then I'm just beating myself up for the next little bit. Combination of playing bad and getting unlucky. Yeah, when you have those two together. I don't know, there is just something about universes. I think just because, like, by the time you get to the mid-game, it's like a game of chess more than any other TCG out there. So just the blunder potential. Other player had a deck where he was just perfectly crafting his hand. Oh, I remember when I was playing, there was a handful of decks. Her name was Momo. And it was a deck where you would just, there was a way to like, okay, there's gonna be a high attack coming in. Let me do this, this, and this, and grab my dang high block. Like, you're able to just do what you need to do to get what you need. And it's like, how do I outplay that? The only way I found to outplay those decks was to just only do high block or high attacks or low attacks. I wouldn't even bother if I didn't have enough, and I would just string together like 5 in a row. Eventually one of them slipped through and you got to do damage. But it's like, you're not gonna, you can grab like a high, medium, low, maybe two middles, but you're not gonna be able to grab 3 high blocks in a row. That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to do it. So that was my way of gaming that deck. But shoot, man. How many Nido? How many what? How many what? 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 I sent the email a bunch. I'm being super selfish. I read a very decent amount of One Piece while I was out in Korea, so I'm actually stupid excited to be opening some good old One Piece when we come back, because man, I've been having a great time catching up on all that. Shoot, I'm almost done with Whole Cake Island. So I finished Dressrosa and then pretty much finished Whole Cake Island. It's been a great friggin' time, man. Into Dungeon Crawler Carl? Dungeon Crawler Carl? Might play some Dune, the MMO?
Roger Jeff.
Hello, brother. Good to see you, man.
Likewise.
Nice to meet you.
Is there the MMO? It's a little RPG. Oh man, I'm trying so hard to read this. It said, yes sir, the MMO. Is it good? I remember being super excited wanting to play it, and I just did not get a chance to play, and, I don't know. I watched gameplay of it. It looked really, really fun. It looked really good. I need something to pull me back into an MMO. Something will do it, man. It's been too long since I've last played an MMO. Hello! 2025 One Piece OP 12 by the single box random number 7. We got the die, and we have 5 times. We're gonna assign everybody's numbers. Good luck. I already forgot the die. 5 times. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is 5 times. This mouse is super sensitive, just like myself, and I am misclicking everything right now. I send you guys to the table. Get this, copy, paste. Let's see how much of all of this I still have. There's been a couple times I leave and I come back, and then all the stuff that was like secondhand, I just misclick, or I forget to send the email, or I forget to print the page. In this case, I definitely forgot to kill the dang break. Alright, skilled from the store. We do have the next Legacy of the Master up in there. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I gotta grab my knife. When's the last time you guys heard me say that? Me forgetting my damn knife in my bag. Huzzah. Huzzah. Super excited to be opening One Piece. Like I said, I'm almost now done with Whole Cake Island. I forgot not every arc is going to be the same length of Dressrosa. I forget Dressrosa is one of the longest arcs in all of One Piece. Oh boy. Oh boy. This one's a fun set too, I remember that. Miss All Sunday. Whoa, something cool back there. Something really cool. Now we've got number 9. Luffy is the man who'll become king of the pirates. True say, true say. And there's Shirahoshi on the SR. Number 102. 102, that's going out to Lamb? I'm gonna say Soulja. Oh, I am DJ Soulja. There we go. Really cool, really evil. How you doing, BW? How are you doing? As far as the MMO being good, not sure. Just bought it today. Good reviews. Haven't played MMO for like forever. Oh my gosh! Like, wait, which Star Wars? I mean, was there only one Star Wars MMO? Am I thinking KOTOR, right? No, there was the one before KOTOR, and then there was KOTOR, right? Then we got Sanji. I now know why he has this right here, the Vinsmoke family. I'm learning of this. I know this now, man. I know that now. Sanji, number 1. There we got Hack, number 9. King Haki, number 8. And there is our Dawn with Rayleigh. The one before KOTOR. What the heck was it called? Was it just Old Republic? And then KOTOR was Knights of the Old Republic? Am I remembering that right? I mean, it has been a minute. I just know one of my favorite songs from Porter Robinson is literally about the servers shutting down for a Star Wars MMO. Which sounds really corny and stupid, but the song's beautiful. I like, trust. It is one of his most beautiful songs. There we got Vinsmoke Sora, number 2. And, oh! Nico Robin. That is a beautiful SR parallel right there. I imagine one of the higher performing SR parallels in this set, just because Nico Robin, she's on the crew. That's sick, man. That is number 7. Number 7. Tibaka. Or is it T-B-Aka? I'm gonna say Tibaka. Beautiful hit right there. Love to see it, love to see it. Just need something to get lost in. Yeah, I've played a little. I've been playing a little bit of NTE, or God, I hate the name of the game. Neverness to Everness. Well, I got into it because in the subways in Korea, there were ads all over the place, and I was like, oh, the game comes out very soon. So then that convinced me to try out the game while it was out there. Played it on launch. Game's fun. Game's fun. Actually, there's a lot of aspects of it I was a little shocked at, because it's decent, man. It's decent. Captain's Assembled, number 7. Miss All Sunday. We have a leader. There's Rosinante, number 1 on the leader. Charlotte Pudding. Finally, I finally met Charlotte Pudding. Then we got Shakuyaku. I finally met Charlotte Pudding. It's so cool how much of the big moms, the big mom pirates, big mom this, everything Whole Cake Island. Now I know. Now I know. I've been enjoying it too. I wasn't sure if anything would like. I was scared the arc right after Dressrosa, like no matter what the arc was gonna. Oh. Yeah, this is a welcome back, all right. This is a welcome back, all right. What the hell? That's crazy. I am DJ Soldier with the SP hit right away. First break since I've come back. Look at that, man. That's crazy. Right away. An SP, dude. Kuzan. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm gonna shut the door because I'm sure I'm being not quiet. I'm not being quiet. What the heck, man? Just those two alone off of the first break back. That's crazy. That is crazy. This looks like the dude from My Hero. I forgot the character's name. There we got Gibson, number 7, and Boa, number 4 on the SR. Star Wars Galaxies. Maybe it was that one. Maybe it was that one. I just don't remember. When I was that age, I was playing Toontown and Club Penguin. Rosinante before all the muck-up. There we got Kuzan on the leader, 0. Sora, number 2. There we go, number 2 on the baby 5. And there's our second dog with a Rayleigh. Came out in 03. When did WoW come out? When did World of Warcraft come out? Is that 05? Am I remembering that right? 05? I really like Rosinante's character, man. And then Hayori. I should be meeting her this next arc, which I've been wanting to meet her because I was gifted a figure of Hayori. So I have a figure of her, but I don't know who the heck she is. There we got Koala, number 1 on the leader. There we got 9 and 9 on the Jinbei. Shouts out Jinbei, man. Shouts out Jinbei. I remember watching Shroud was playing a bunch of the Dune MMO when that first came out. I was doing a thing where instead of playing it, I was watching it for a little bit. I did beat Pokemon ZA. I did finally beat that game. Now we got Sanji, number 1 on the leader. Charlotte Pudding, number 1, and Koala, number 6. How was the ending? It was pretty good. I liked it. It wasn't anything super crazy, but a lot of the games focused around Floette. And then when I opened my Korean Ninja Spinner, I hit a really cool Floette Ultra Rare, so I was happy about that. There's Super Fam. Hello! There's Koala, number 1. Luffy is the man who'll be king of the pirates. See, I love that. Also, what's funny is just read this panel not too long ago. This was in the... I'm pretty sure this was in the Whole Cake Island arc right here. Funny enough. And Kuzan, number 3 on the rare. If I remember right. Also, I will say battle. Bang. Capone. He's cool. I hated his character. I thought he was like... I did not like his character. He's cool. I think his character's pretty cool now. I think his character's actually pretty sick. Borsellino's still my fave. Yeah, he just... I mean, he's just got that swag, man. He's just got that swag. I already number 8, and Monkey D. Luffy. He's going to be the king of the pirates. That is number 5 on the SR, going out to Tres. For me, it's also just Borsellino's just like his face of like the... It's like a constant like, what are you gonna do about it expression, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? I got Koala number 6. Dude. Loving this box so far. Jewelry Bonnie. Okay, Supernova Bonnie. I don't know when I meet Bonnie. I really, like, with how much Bonnie we've been seeing in sets and all over the place lately, I'm super curious when the heck, I've seen her. She's been, like, in the background of a couple, like, panels and stuff like that. You've met no, I mean, like, I want to get to, like, where she's, like, a big part of it. Because, like, you know, you meet Boa super early on, but you don't, like, meet Boa until you get to Amazon Lily. So I'm waiting until, like, I want to know when I get to, like, the arc that, like, Bonnie has a really big part of. Because she's got so many cards. It makes me really curious. Does it say on... I gotta check the next one. There we got baby number 5, number 2, and Sengoku, number 7. The bird on the head. Because I think... Also, he's a great character. Yugioh? He's a great character. Yeah, there's a decent amount of characters I'm seeing out of this set that I like just now getting to. There's Sakazuki, Meteor from the Sky, number 4, and there is Parona, number 4 on the SR. There's Mr. Dimmy Dome. Again, we'll get a round of applause for Doug for holding down the fort while I was gone. Shouts out to Mr. Dimmy Dome. Now we got Django. There's Raylight, number 1. Resonante, number 8. And Buff. Is it like Buff? Like LeBuff? It's spelt like LeBuff before he changed to the way it was spelled. I guess he didn't do it. His grandma, I think, did it? His mom or his grandma changed how LeBuff was spelled to separate themselves from the Cajuns. Thought it was Buff. I'm reading it like Shia, you know what I mean? I'm reading it like that. Jewelry Bonnie. Oh lord. Come on, battle. Can't be calling him out like that. We got 0. Sengoku number 7 on the rare. There we go. Crocodile. Really excited to see him in the live action, man. The actor they casted. I mean, anytime I see him, I'm gonna be thinking of him dancing in the gas station. There we got number 0 on the Zoro leader. Hack number 9 and number 9 on the rare. He's the man who will be the king of the pirates. Let's not give a top loader that's got a crack in it. Been a crazy box so far, Doug. Look at that, man. Absolutely crazy. 2 Ivankov cards back to back. I gotta shout that out. Ivankov is such a great character, man. Ivankov was such a great character. There we go, number 7 on the rare and number 6 on the Garp. Grandpappy. Grandpappy. Bratier. I only know how to say it because of the live action. I definitely read that as Baratai. Sanji, 0, and there's Traffy. You got Doflamingo in the background, flying through the air. Flying through the air. I always think he's flipping you off, like, because of this angle. I can't see that his pointer finger's out there, too. Got the death tattoos on his fingers. I already miss Law, dude. I'm one whole arc without Law, and I miss Law. I miss Law so much. Fell in love with his character, that whole arc, and then haven't seen him at all this whole arc. And there we got number 9. And number 7 on the rare. Last pack. Going for that last pack. That's the Pacifista. Don't get it twisted with Kuma. Now we've got the Shigi number 1, and there is Nico Robin, just in case you wanted to see what the base version of the card looked like in reference to the parallel right there. Also going to number 7. You got them both. You got the regular and you got the SR. Alright, let's do the random for our good old Dawn. What do you do with all the common base TCG breaks? New One Piece player coming over from the Blez Pop side. How you doing, everybody? Sorry that I don't always look like this. I don't always look like this. Depending on the sets, they ship with what you get. So, like, for example, like this one, we're gonna ship this. This goes to number 9. This one goes to number 9. It's the rightmost number. This one's number 1. So, I mean, you're familiar with right side serial. I take it from being on the pop room. That's a 6. That's a 0. So this will be all shipping. Some of the sets, not everything will ship, but usually it'll say it in the description of the break. So, like, for example, if you went on the website, went to OP12, found number 8, and in the description, if it says everything ships, then everything ships. After a little bit of time, we start not shipping the base unless requested. So, because, like, I know... You know what? Let me do the recap. Let me do the random. Let me do the recap. Give me, like, a minute, and then I'll continue this conversation, everybody. I'm gonna call you Sammy. Is it Sammy Mike? I'm gonna say Sammy. Does that work? Does Sammy work? I feel like when if I keep saying everybody, it seems like I'm talking. I'm shouting out everybody. All right, this is for the Dawn. Top 2 spots get done with Rayleigh 6 times. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there is 6 times with the 6 pips. We got I Am DJ Soldier and T-Baka getting the Dawn. Let's go ahead and hit our recap. We're gonna... Oh, it's everybody's a mimic. Can I blame being dyslexic on that one? In Korea, I found a cool bar called Mimic, and I was like, oh, I want to go in there. And I found out it's a poker club. It's like a poker club, but the icon of the poker club was like a chest, like a mimic chest from RPGs. Anyways, we got 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. We got our SRs 7, 3, 6, 4, 5, 4, and 2. We have a secret rare of Bonnie. That is the number 8. We've got the Nico Robin parallel. Very sick hit right there. Number 7. I gotta check that. That might be a beat. I know this one for sure will be beating the swords. This one is the number 2 with the Kuzan SP. This set with like the kind of the monochrome, and some of the other cards have like the galaxy looking, like they're cool, man. They're cool. Folks, that was 2025 One Piece OP12 by the single box random number 7. Thank y'all very much. Okay. Everybody, so I could just say Mimic. I'm gonna call you Mimic. Well, is there even blue? Oh, is this even blue? No. Bluhausen. Come on. It says it in the title. Mimic. So because I am very aware, I play most of these TCGs that we open. There's actually very little TCGs that we open on this channel that I either don't have a deck for or haven't played. That being said, I know how important it is to have the commons and uncommons for deck building. So in a general sense, if it's a set that we're opening a lot of, the first week of release, everything ships. After the first week of release, it's by request. I leave that request open. So that way, if you are a player and you want the cards for deck building or to fill out your collection or whatever it be, you just have to say that you're requesting the base, and we'll make that happen. I will always leave that option open. For things like this, we don't have a whole bunch of OP12, right? I think this is our first case ever of OP12. So this one, even though we're way beyond release, we're gonna ship everything because we just have to, you know, we don't have a lot of it. But stuff we have a lot of, everything ships for release. It makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense the way I just described it, but in my head, everything I said just made sense. TCG player, let me double check on these two. I know the Kuzan's beating. I'm beating the Kuzan no matter what. Nico, I kind of want to just have beat so I can have it up there. Let's see, let's clear this for now.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Shut up.
Okay.
Friggin' phones, man. All the dang smart assistants just always listening, dude. Leave me alone. Alright, we'll beat the sort on the Kuzan. You have to appreciate the info for sure, man. You got any questions whatsoever about anything, I will do everything in the best of my ability to answer. Okay, Kuzan was number 2. I am DJ Soldier. Oh, it's Soul, but with like a U. 25 OP 12. One box, that was random number 7. Kuzan SP 1082. Oh boy. Boom. First beat the sorts of the night. Let's put this break away, and then I got to also label who our Don is going to. Mimic, if you're still out there, may I ask what deck you are currently playing post-rotation? It's funny, because in my head, rotation just happened. But I've been gone for a month. And rotation happened a month ago, so I feel kind of goofy. But it still feels very fresh to me. Still figuring out what deck I'm going to be building. I still kind of really want to build VV. I think I might still stick to VV. I just don't know what the competitive integrity of VV is right now. I mean, I saw in Japan she was doing decent. But I don't know if she's still doing decent. I've only picked up learning the play set. Got a coworker that convinced me. It's a great time, man. It's a great friggin' time. I used to go weekly to locals for a bit. I played a, I mean, it's kind of a salty deck. It was Nami from set 3. Like, I had 2 decks. I had my deck from set 1 because I was playing One Piece, like, right when One Piece first came out for the TCG. Like, I went to a pre-release and everything for it. I have a set 1 deck. I built it assembled it and had it was actually pretty competitive for a little bit. And then after I stuck with it through set 2 and then set 3, I was curious about Nami, and then by the time OP07 came out, so much support came out for that Nami deck. I was playing that Nami deck, and I stuck to that one all the way up until now. I can't play it anymore, so I gotta figure out what I'm playing next. Like, I got into reading One Piece. I'm 900 chapters into One Piece right now. I lied. I'm 880 chapters in. I lied again. I'm 882 chapters into One Piece right now. And I got into One Piece because of how much I loved this game. The TCG was so much fun. I was like, you know what? I do want to kind of dive into this. And then, I don't know, when did set 1 come out? Oh, don't tell me. Actually, nobody tell me. I don't want to know how long that was. I don't want to know how long ago that was. It feels like it was last year, 2 years ago. I know it wasn't that recent. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Spare me the knowledge. This set's gonna be fun too. There's gonna be a bunch of characters that I know now. Eventually I'll hit a point where I know all the characters that are on the cards. I don't know how soon that'll be. It's a great freaking time, man. Alright, let's get ready for the next break. Screen 2. Let's send that damn email. Oh my gosh. The website is still doing its thing, I see. Some things never change. Bruh. Well, we're gonna let this load. I don't know if the email's sent. I'm gonna send it again because I'm getting an error. This gives me time to write down this dang sticky note. One Piece EBO3. One box, random number 32. Man, I was hoping to come in and that we were going to be completely sold out on Riftbound Unleashed. I was really excited to get into that one. Hopefully, as time goes, we'll see more. Oh, shoot, we're almost sold out on the next One Piece Legacy of Masters. So let me get number 9 in the store. There's them Wells. There's them Wells. Let's get number 10 for Legacy of the Master. Or number 9, pardon me. Number 9. Okay, email's been sent for Heroines. We should be good in it to go in. Bryce, Trace, yep. I think I'm good to start. I'm still adjusting to being back. Still getting used to it, man. Still getting used to it. 2026 One Piece EBO3 by a single box, random number 32. We have all of our crewmates. We're gonna go ahead and hit this random. See where everybody stands. We're rolling 9 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And right there is 9 times. 9 times. Send you guys to the table. We'll get this dang thing printed, and we should be good to go. All the Charlottes. Printer's warming up. It's trying. Yeah, it's a dull one. Paper's nice and warm when it comes out. Alright, good luck everybody. I'm not ready for, I did this whole get up for Sunday at EDC, and it took like 2 days to get the paint out of my ears, and it took a day. I think it also took 2 days to get it out of my eyes. That wasn't something I considered. It washes out, but it's hard to get it all, man. Good luck, everybody. See, like, now I know Brule. This whole time, I thought she was holding her stomach. I thought she was pregnant. But now I know. That's a mirror. She's holding a mirror. This whole time, I thought Brule was pregnant. It's a mirror. I know now. I know now. Now we got Sugar, number 5. And there's Snake, number 9. Number 9. Now we got Kaya. You actually get to meet her in the live action, season 1. We got Rebecca, number 8, and goodness me, man. Today is shaping up to be a good day. That's all I could say. Perona on the parallel right there. That's a very good, well-performing card for a SR parallel, I'll tell you what. Number 5, Tibaka. She was my favorite out of the good old Thriller Bark arc. And she was I don't know. I like her little hollow. She had the hollow fruit. I like the little hollows, little ghosts, you know. There's a lot of times I wake up in the morning and I wonder if one of those hollows flew through me. You know what I'm saying? Number 7. And there's number 7 on the Marguerite. It's a crazy girl? I don't think she was crazy. She's not like crazy. Was she? I don't remember her being crazy. There we got Otama. That one's number 2. And there's Vivi. Princess Nefeltari Vivi. Number 4 on the SR. That one's going out to Tres. Vivi casting was good. Yeah, she just killed it. I think that was a really big part of it, is like she killed it with the role. I mean, the casting through and through. I don't think I have any issues with any of the casting in the live action so far. It's just all been like so good. But like her performance, she killed it, dude. She killed it. Oh, speaking of Vivi, goddamn, this is one of my favorite cards from this set simply because of how blue it is. It's a very blue card, and it makes me happy because of that. Tres with the number 4. I am definitely needing to get myself a copy of this card. 100% I need to get myself a copy of this card because it's a sick one. We talked this one into existence for sure. We were talking about Vivi a bunch. There she is. There she is. There is I gotta check if there's any movies that I can watch now for One Piece. You know what I mean? There's got to be at least like 2 movies I can watch if I'm at the tail end of Whole Cake Island. Number 1 on the Vivi leader. Number 8 and Monet 0. 0. And then I think we're slated to actually get season 3 of One Piece next. Oh, shoot. Something's in the air today, man. Something's in the air today. There we got Nami. Shirohoshi. Who do we think the gold Dawn is? Who do we think it is? I want to say Boa. I want to say Boa. Or do we say Nami? I know Nami's the highest performing one. Yeah! It's Nico. That's so sick, man. That's so sick. I do like these ones a lot. The Dawn, there's so many different Dawn to choose between, man. And these ones are sick. Nico Robin, my favorite member of the crew. It's sick, man. It's sick. I also love that you have the gold cherry blossoms, like the raised gold on the cherry blossoms out here. Very, very cool. Very nice, very evil. That will be going to the top spot when we do the random at the end. We random all of the Dawn. We do random all of the Dawn. This whole time I thought that Charlotte Brulé card. I thought she was pregnant. I did not realize it was a freaking mirror, dude. Yugioh, number 1, and Lim, number 7, from the Odyssey, the game. I almost said film, from the Odyssey game. There's Khalifa. Super dyslexic there, couldn't read her name. Yamato, there we go, number 7. And Stussy, number 3. I also finally met Stussy. Not much outside of just like, hey, this is Stussy, but I was like, oh, there she is. Another character I get to say I know now. Another character I get to say I know. There we got Otama, number 2. And Hibari, she's got a gun, number 8. Black Maria. There we've got Vivi, our second. We always get 2 of these in a booster box. Number 1, Charlotte Linlin. I now know who Charlotte Linlin is. Number 4. And there's Hina, number 5 on the rare. Oh, this is a rare. I thought it was an SR for some reason. There's Black Maria. We got Wanda. I finally met Wanda. I also met Vince Milk Raiju. We got Lim, number 7, and Iskat, number 2. I actually met all of the Vince Smokes. Now I know. I was so curious, it didn't make sense to me. Now it does. Now it does. There we got Iskat, number 2. Hibari, number 8. Khalifa. Then we got Stussy, number 3. And Carrot. I also now know Carrot. She's a funny character. She's a very funny character so far. Charlotte Linlin, number 4. And there's Bonnie, number 7. See, I know who Linlin is, but I'm curious if I'm going to get more. I mean, I still have 10 chapters left of the arc I'm at, so I'm curious if I'm going to learn more about Linlin. There we got Ulti, number 9. And there's Koala, number 2 on the SR. Part of the Revolutionary Army. Working right alongside Sabo. There's Kaya. We got Hina, number 5 on the rare. And Charlotte Pudding, number 5. She's in charge of the chocolate. That's why there's all the chocolate in that picture. It's also, yeah, that's a cute scene. Cute artwork too. She's a funny character. I do like Charlotte Pudding. I see why people do like her. She's funny. Now we got Iskat, number 2. And Uta, number 3. See, the film's recent, so I imagine I have to get like past Egghead Island for me to be able to watch this film. That's my headcanon of what makes sense. I mean, I know none of the movies are like directly correlated with the manga, so theoretically I could just watch it and it's not going to change anything, but I kind of want to watch it like, you know, somewhat in order. I want to have a little bit of an order there in how I'm tackling the films. There we got number 5, Sugar, and Margaret, number 7. This was a very important card in the why am I blanking on it? On the Nami deck. I don't think it was this Margaret, but it was a different card with the same character on it. Very important card to that deck. There we got Bonnie. That one's number 7. And Nico Robin, number 5 on the SR. Number 5 on the SR. Miss Valentine. Did not know her name was Nikita until this card. There's Charlotte Pudding, number 5. And Shirahoshi, number 2 on the rare. Charlotte Brulé, not pregnant. She's holding a mirror. Rebecca, of Dressrosa, number 8. And Boa, number 8 on the SR. Number 8. It's also funny because I think Dressrosa feels especially long for me because I took a big, like a 1-year break from reading it halfway through. You know what I mean? Like I read half, stopped reading it, and then finished the other half. So it felt especially long because of that versus if I just kind of steam... Oh, I thought I saw something crazy there. There's Vince Smoke Raiju. Like I said, finally know who the heck she is, man. I finally know who the heck she is. Of Jarma 66. Bow Story's real good. I was surprised. She's still one of my favorite characters. I think Trafalgar might be taken, like dethroning her as my number 1 favorite character from One Piece. He might be. But she was my number 1 favorite for a very long time. Very, very long time. She looks so far down, or she looks so down on you that she looks up. Then we got Nami, number 6, Snake, number 9, and there is Uta, who completely has replaced Yamato in the top 4 for the Gorlies. It used to be Nami, Boa, Nico, and Yamato. And then after Uta came out, I feel like Yamato gone, and the Uta's everywhere now. That's how it's felt. That's how it's felt. Folks, let's do the random. You're looking for that top spot for that beautiful gold foil raised. Done! That is a sick one, man. It is a sick one. Haven't picked up One Piece again yet. I've been watching a ton of other shows. What you watching right now, Mr. Dimmadome? I mean, I feel like One Piece is so long, no one's gonna blame you for taking a break. Like, the time it takes for you to finish one arc of One Piece, for any other anime, that's the entirety of the anime. So no one gonna give you any crap for taking a break. Top 2 spots, get that down. We have 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and there is 4. Bryce Peterson with the gold, Nico, Robin, and T-Baka with the Uta. Go ahead and hit our recap. We'll start with our leaders. We got 2 of them, both VB for the number 1. SRs, we got 1, 6, 5, 3, 2, 4. We have the wonderful Perona, SR Parallel, number 5, and the very blue. I like this card so much. I'm so biased, but I love this card, man. Number 4. Folks, that was One Piece EBO 3 by the single box random number 32. Thank y'all very much. We don't have any more of Heroines Edition. Hopefully, at some point, we can get some more of it back, but I mean, that was a fun run. Really fun set. I still haven't opened any of that. I've been wanting to get a personal box of that, and I just haven't had the chance to get one. Thank y'all very much. Right now, Yellowstone, also watching Iron-Blooded Orphans. Dude, I really wanted to watch Iron-Blooded Orphans and The Witch from Mercury. I'm actually really disappointed in myself for not watching, especially The Witch from Mercury. I have a Gundam kit from The Witch from Mercury, and I have not built it yet, strictly out of I want to watch the show before I build that Gundam. Which I'm fearful that means I might not ever build that Gundam. I mean, I don't even think it's that long. I just need to stop being a baby about it and just watch it. You know what I mean? You can get more if you need. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Give me like a week. I just had a talk with Jared. And after that talk, I need like a good week to figure out what's happening before I hit you up for another order. Let's see. Bryce Peterson with the Gold Dawn. I know right now I need to watch JJK. I feel like that's one that a lot of people are very disappointed in me when I tell them I'm not caught up on it. I get all kinds of dirty looks. I was dressed up as Sakuna from JJK at EDC, and every single person that saw me and recognized it was like, "Ah!" And I was like, "Sorry, I'm LARPing, dude. I've only watched the first season in the movie." And they'd be like, "Dude," and I'm like, "I'm sorry. My bad, bruh. My bad." Jimmy Fan said, "Let's get into some perfect order." Heck yeah, dude. Gotta refresh ourselves on some Pocket Monsters before Chaos Rising this Friday. I think tonight. Maybe not tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. Maybe tonight? Here's the thing with Chaos Rising. Here's the thing with Chaos Rising. If we do pick your type, there's only five spots. I tried my best to see what we could do to split it up, and the way I saw the most fair was for it to be 5 spots. So we're not gonna do a random number, or random type. We're gonna have pick your type. We're gonna try that, but I have a suspicion that Chaos Rising is gonna be much preferred by many in the form of random number than it will be for pick your type. I don't think this is I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Friday and Saturday can come along, and then we can be flying through pick your types. And if that's the case, then that's what it is, you know what I mean? We're gonna go the path of least. I went to Korea, came back, and I can't say my L's anymore. The path of least resistance. Damn, I guess I'm not trying to gas myself up, but every time I look at the preview over there, I was like, wait, that is just Danhausen makeup. I don't think I did half bad. I'll pat myself on the shoulder. I'm really bad about complimenting myself. I need to get better about that. I will say it's not bad, not bad. Let's see. There's a Vivi. Which one? What am I looking for? There's something I'm trying to find. There it is. Okay. All right. We have perfect order being reported as good to go. Also, right after that, we've got some One Piece. So let me actually get this back. Number 8. And it is no surprise to anyone the next thing I'm about to say, which is I need to run to the restroom. I gotta pay. I gotta pay. This gives a chance though for this email to get sent out. We have this one coming up next. I'll actually print this now. Kill a break, send the damn email. We're moving and grooving. Perfect door there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hello! Alright. Email send? Oh, the website. I've left and the website's continuing to be problematic. Alright, it says the email is, or it's attempting to send the email. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll get right back, get straight into perfect order. Number 33, let me grab the box and put it on the table so I don't confuse myself later. Skadoosh. Where'd I put my key? There is my key. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. No, you leave for a month, you think they would fix the bathroom in that time. I was very shocked the downstairs bathroom was still broken. Ugh, okay. I believe we are good to go. This is 2026 Pokemon Mega Evolution Perfect Order. By a single box, pick your type number 33. I forgot to write the sticky note, but we'll just do that at the end. Because I want to see some pocket monsters. I want to see some Perfect Order. I was opening Perfect Order a bunch while I was in Korea. I actually have all those videos recorded. I just have to get to editing them. They'll get posted on this channel in the coming weeks. And I had a great time opening Perfect Order out there. Finally got some of my own personal packs of Perfect Order to open. Already something cool. There we have 3, 8, and a bunch of dead Pokemon. A bunch of dead Pokemon. Kick things off on the Ultra Rare. That one is for the supporter spot, or the trainer spot. That is Cress. That is Cress. Spupa. You got Staryu, Probopass, and Luxray. I was really struggling on getting used to and learning how to open cards towards the camera, like a lot of other people do. Jimmy, please tell me you're still here. Jimmy, please tell me you're still here. The spot was sitting. The spot was sitting. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's a welcome back right there. That's a welcome back right there. I don't know, there's some kind of something in the air today, folks. What the heck? From the One Piece into this. That is crazy. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's crazy. That is insane. Oh my god. That is that is the textbook definition right there of if it sits, it hits. I haven't seen a if it sits, it hits that aggressive in a minute, man. That's... Well, congrats. Massive congrats on that. That's crazy, man. That's insane. That is insane. What the heck? What the heck, dude? What the heck? That's insane. I got no words for that. Right away. First Pokemon. First break of Pokemon. Me coming back. First stream that I'm coming back. We hit a gold. We hit a gold. Ryan Ono! Ryan Ono! Did it start to do something else? Oh, man. You had to commit, man. I hope you've been well, Ryan. I hope you've been well. Slammed it. There's Mega Clefable. Mega Clefable. So that also means there's a pretty decent chance of us having an SIR hiding in here. We've seen it many times. Many a time. If we hit a gold, It's not uncommon for there to also be an SAR hiding in the same box. I hope to see it through, man. I hope we see it. Snorlax, Barbaraco, and I learned in Korean his name is Phantom. His name's not Gengar, it's Phantom. There's a couple Pokemon, like I got Phantom, Sylveon's name is Nymphia. Umbreon's name is Blackie. Oh, okay. Budaki. I gotta say it how it's spelled. Budaki. Nymphia. Phantom. This Blackie. Yeah, that is Gen. I believe that's also Umbreon's name in Japanese. I'm pretty sure that is also Umbreon's name in Japanese, is Blackie. We got Gengar, Scatter, and Tyrantrum. He said, "Excuse me?" I'm trying to think of some other Pokemon that I was seeing the names of that were super different. There's a very solid amount. I thought it was all gonna just be like sounding out English in Korean, you know what I mean? We got the Spupa. Illustration rare for the grass. That one's going out to Tizzo. With the illustration. Telepathic. Get yourself a little spritz. Spin a rack. Nose pass. Chien Pao. Isn't a spritz like a wine with Sprite? Is that what a spritz is? I think that's what a spritz is. Said nymph. What? Yeah, her name's Nymphia. Because she's like a fairy. Then we got Judge, Ratatata, and Aurorus. I will say, I like Sylveon more. I like Sylveon as a name a little bit more. I was able to get some cute Sylveon stuff while I was out in Korea. Then we got Chien Pao, Drapion, and Landorus. I mean, I got so stupid lucky with my time out in Korea, because right when I was there, May 1st, I'm not kidding you, May 1st is when Korea started their 30th anniversary celebrations across all of Solar. So it was really, really, the timing, man. And I got to do a whole bunch with all this stuff out there. I mean, it was great. I'm... What a box. What a friggin' box. What a friggin' box. Rosa's encouragement. SIR. I called it. I told y'all. We get the gold. High chance of also seeing an SIR back there. There it is. There it is. I imagine this card... I've been noticing, if there is a Pikachu in the card art somewhere, then as of late, they've been performing a lot more aggressively better. And there you got a little Pikachu on the ice cream. Rosa's encouragement. That is sick. Crushing Hammer. That card is rude. Fletchinder, Doublade, and Superior. Also, I didn't say it earlier. That card is going out to Cress with that trainer spot. I thought I changed the name of the card to... Oh no, I did. It used to be Supporter. I changed it to Trainer. I did change it. I did fix it. Landorus, Crushing Hammer, and Dugong. Oh, battle. I gotta figure out. I'll text you. I'll text you. Then we got Energy Search, Aromatasi, and Mega Zygarde on the doubly rare. That's for the fighting. Do you believe that's the same card right there? Just different rarities, man? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Doubly rare. Star U. Turtonator, Dedenne, and Lapras iconic Pokemon that is right there for the Wanna. That's going out to Crest with the water spot. There we got Honedge. It's funny seeing, like, Honedge I feel like is all over the place, but Honedge was only in Sword and Shield, right? It's a Sword and Shield era Pokemon. I feel like it gets a lot of cards. That Pokemon gets a lot of cards. I don't imagine Honedge and the whole Evil Wine is like super popular. Also, I got that, look at that little ouchie I got. I don't even know where it came from. I just know I got back from EDC day 3 and I looked at my hand and I said, oh, I got cut. There we got Lumios Galit, Datrix, Auroras. It was also quite interesting being at EDC when there was 50-mile-an-hour gusts of wind going on. That was quite wacky, dude. There's a Raticate on the illustration rare. That's a normal type hit right there for Cress, but I call it normal. The game calls it normal. Do you know what Wizards of the Coast wanted to name it? Colorless. Now we're stuck with it being called colorless in the game. EDC had fun. Watch set looked dry. Just a lot of people standing and not dancing. What stages were you looking at? I missed day 2. There was a lot going on, so I just wasn't able to make it to day 2. Which honestly, thank God. Day 2. Holy crap! I was seeing the stories on day 2. People's phones were getting stolen. Someone in my group. I'm hoping she's okay. It was all because of John Summit. I don't know, like. John Summit's not bad, but I didn't know he was like that. I didn't know he was going to be drawing a crowd like that. One of my friends, she went on day 2, and these jackasses that were... Look, if you want to storm security, right? You want to just run right through, and you want to do all that, and that's what you're trying to do, fine. Just don't hurt people on your way there, especially people who paid for their wristbands and they're trying to have a good time. She got body slammed so hard, her head hit one of the railings. And this was at security. This wasn't at a stage. This was in security. And she got like a minor concussion from just this jackass that was trying to storm security and get through without a wristband. That's what the audience and group, like that's what everything was like on day 2. It was people sneaking their way in, causing a ruckus, hurting people. There's a lot of fights that were breaking out, a lot of phones getting stolen, just a lot of just really, like, come on. Like, the whole thing, everyone says plur. Peace, love, unity, and respect. That's what the culture is supposed to be at these kind of events. They call it plur. None of that was going on day 2. People were just rude. People were just heinous behavior, dude. So I'm glad I missed day 2, honestly, because it sounds like the vibes were just actually not cool on day 2. Daragon, Energy Swata, and Ebeltal. EX on the double rare for the Darkness. No one's Athletics. Day 1 was pretty good, and day 3 was it was like smooth sailing. It was a great time. It was a great time. I also I had this whole get up here when I went on Sunday or day 3. And I had a cool, like, 10-15 people recognize it. Either shout out Cursed or be like, Bluhausen! So that was a lot of fun. I did it just because I thought it would be funny to go there. You're set to go to Worlds? Wait, did the emails already go out, Ryan? Dugong. Did the emails already go out? Say it ain't so. Did I miss the email? Did I miss my chance to get a friggin' Worlds ticket? Did I miss that while I was in Korea? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. You said yup? How long ago did that email get sent out? Do I still have a chance? Oh, I'm about to tilt out, bro. Auroras, Spewpup, and there's another Mega Zygarde and a double rare. Another double rare. I really wanted to go to Worlds this year. I really wanted to go to Worlds this year. When I was out in Korea, I wasn't checking my email. I wasn't doing any of that, man. I was full on, I disconnected from everything, Bray. Then we got Naveen, number 9, number 7 on the Rocky Energy, and oh, there's Naveen once again. The group's fashionista. And also a little bit of a weirdo towards Kanari. I don't even want to say a little bit. He is just kind of a weirdo. Naveen for that. Oh, the trainer spot actually killing it. Cress. Was there a set amount of time you had to buy the ticket, Ryan, before they forfeit it? Or is there a chance I go check my email and I can get it? There we go. Fletchling, Pavilion, and a Rocky Energy. I have a couple of those in my Lucario deck that I still need to practice and play. Although, man, I read what Greninja does, dude, and I really like the way Greninja plays. There's Doublade for the Metal or Steel P-Tizzo on that combo spot. 72 hours. Oh, I missed it, huh? I missed my shot. What I'm hoping is I get back to this desk over here, I check, and I don't see the email. Like, I never even got the chance in the first place. 'Cause if I go there and I got the email and I just messed up, I'm gonna be very, 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 very sad. Then we got a Jaw Fossil, Tyrunt, and Luxray. Well, I'm happy you were able to get in, man. So I didn't get picked? Wait, but you said you're all set. You said you were all set. Polkapad, Tyrantrum. Mawile. We got Luxio, Shinx, and Telepathic. Adam's friend's mom got picked. Oh, and then she just got the tickets for y'all. I mean, at least you guys had the extra help there. That's great. Meowth. I know Meowth is no longer a $12, $15 card, but still a very playable card. Still a very necessary card for a lot of decks. Sick hit right there for the normal. Cress. Unreal Goalie's pull after sitting for weeks. Weeks? I didn't know it was weeks. That's crazy. I came in, I saw fighting was left. I thought that was like a it just got put up since Doug's last stream. That's crazy. Genuine, true, if it sits, it hits right there. That's insane, man. Hopefully they send it out in phases. I mean, what's gonna happen is they're gonna send out that first wave and you're gonna have a bunch of jackasses like myself right here, honk honk, clown nose, that didn't see the email, so then they forfeit their spot, and then they have to send out another wave for the available spots that just opened up. Oh, I really hope I look at my email and I don't have anything. Last pack! Last pack! Hope you had a great vacation. It's great. I'm just, I'm still suffering from jet lag, bro. I came back straight into EDC, and the jet lag helped me through EDC, but that just means my time being back, I was still on the flip-flop 16-hour ahead kind of schedule, so I'm powering through it with some instant coffee over there right now. Folks, we have our recap. What a friggin' first break of Pokemon since coming back, dude. Mark the Shark, happy Thursday from Japan. Mark's in the future right now. I was just in Japan like 2 weeks ago. I went to Korea and then Japan. What part of Japan are you in, Mark? We have our Ultra Rares, Naveen, and a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got Rosa's Encouragement on the SAR. Beautiful hit right there. Shouts out to Cress on the hit. And Jimmy Fan. Killer Mojo. If it sits, it hits Mojo. Blue just came back from vacation, Mojo. There was a lot of Mojo in this hit right here, man. That's crazy. We're definitely going to beat the sorts on that. My God. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Folks, I don't have a sticky note, so I'm going to show a blank note. That was 2026 Pokemon Mega Evolution Perfect Order by the single box. Pick your type number 33. Thank y'all so much. Osaka, going to Kyoto. Which area were you in? I was in Osaka. Have you been to the, was it Dontonbori? Dontobori? I don't remember how to say it. That place is great. There's a clothing store I found over there. I wanted to buy my whole closet I wanted to spend like $1,000 and just grab everything. I loved what they had. I ended up settling with 2 shirts because it's all I knew that would fit in my dang bag. Oh, it was so, like, I've never heard of that brand of clothing, and I was it won me over, bro. But yeah, I was just in we were in Osaka for 4 days. My grandmother wanted to go to Japan because she had never gone before. She had just turned 80. And she just, yeah, that was what she wanted to do. So a little bit of sightseeing, a lot of great food. I feel very lucky that I've been to Japan twice within a 6-month period. 6-month period? I want to say 6-month period. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Pick your type. That was number 33. I'm in Vancouver myself, so I made a stop here. Hope it wasn't raining. Oh, when I was there, it wasn't. I mean, I was in the airport that whole time, both times. So I didn't step out. I do want to go to Vancouver. I actually have a buddy that lives out in Vancouver that's told me if I ever go out there, he'd take care of me. But I don't want to be like that guy that stopped there for a layover and I'm like, I've been to Vancouver. Like I really can't tell myself or convince myself to say proudly that I've been to Vancouver when I was there for 2 hours at a time. What is today, the 20th? Jimmy Fan 113. Pokemon. Perfect order. Pick your type, number 33. Mega Zygarde. Mega Hyper Rare. Yep, a couple times really crowded. Got a melon dude, I can't believe I forgot to get. I don't think I ever had melon bread in Japan, which is crazy. I was too excited to eat Fami Chiki. I was way too excited about the Fami Chiki when I went back. Forgot to get melon bread, which I've heard by several people that is something that is definitely worth trying. Also, I found it really fascinating to learn that takoyaki, when it's traditionally made, is not crunchy. That really shocked me. So I had takoyaki twice while I was in Japan, both December and this most recent time. And the first time I was like, oh, maybe it just wasn't prepared right because it was like super gooey. And then this time around, went to a place that's like, they're well known in Osaka. I mean, takoyaki's from Osaka, and they were like a well-renowned place. And I was like, all right, this is really gonna show me how takoyaki is supposed to be. And I had it, and I was like, wow. I guess I just got used to the, I'm gonna assume, American way of making takoyaki, where it's a little crunchy. Truthfully, I think I prefer it with a little bit of crunch. But, I mean, it was still great. It was really tasted good. It tasted good. Alright, let me do another refresh. Let me put another... I'll hold out on what I was just about to do. Let's instead get into the next One Piece, number 8. Have you gone to a Don Quixote yet, Mark? I found out apparently there's a Don Quixote in Osaka that's a little bit further out from the downtown. That's like nowhere near as crowded, and I wish I knew about that first, because the one literally, like the one with the Ferris wheel, you're fighting for your life in that building. Gotta start using elbows. That's one thing I do miss about Korea and Japan severely is the food. Not just the taste of the food, but the cost, bro. The friggin' cost. That's such a big one. The cost. Like a fraction of the cost. It tastes so friggin' good. They write the sticky note. OP12, one box, random number 8. Revisit the Dantabori one with the Ferris wheel, 2 crowded, move around inside at like 10 p.m. Yeah. It's, I mean, if you actually do get lost in there, you could find yourself being stuck just shopping there for like 2-3 hours. You just hear that dang song nonstop. Don Quixote. My one regret about Japan is not bringing extra luggage. Dude, when I went to Japan in December, I went to Don Quixote and bought an extra luggage. Like, looked at everything I had, I was like, oh, this ain't fitting. This ain't fitting. But I kind of killed 2 birds with 1 stone there, because I bought the Pokemon luggage that they sell at Don Quixote. So I was like, you know what, I actually needed like a bigger luggage, and this one's got Pokemon on it, so I'm not gonna complain. So I went out there with 2 luggage, and I came back with 3. Although I will say navigating and walking around with 3 luggage was not a fun time in Tokyo. That was not a great time. Oh wait, let me check if I sent the email for this one. Yep, says the email's been sent out. Folks, this is 2025 One Piece OP12 by Single Box Random number 8. We have all of our crewmates here. We're gonna go ahead and get to randomizing here. First with the die, that is 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there is 6 times with the 6 pips. Here's our order. Here is our order. Send you guys to a table so I can get this printed. And we'll get ready to sail. Sail! Saw so many die-cast cars I wanted. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I think my buddy, I got him a GTR one not too long ago. Oh god, actually that might have been like 2-3 years ago now that I think about it. I was trying to find a blue, if they sold a blue FL5, a Honda FL5, if they had that, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. But they only had a white FL5 and a white FK8. But I needed a boost blue Honda FL5, and then I would have got it right away. Is Chaos Rising going up soon? I want to say I was initially planning on putting it up tonight. Here, I'm gonna be here Friday and Saturday for the release of Chaos Rising. We have the boxes in, we have everything good to go. I have the store items created. I was just trying to figure out when's the best time to put it up. So I think I will put it up tonight. I'll put some of those breaks up tonight. How's that sound? It's gonna be random number and pick your type. Pick your type's gonna be a little weird for this set because there are only 5 spots. I spent definitely way too long looking, like running the averages, the hits, everything, and I couldn't get it to more than 5 spots. I just couldn't. I really couldn't with this set. I think that's the lowest amount of spots I've ever had. I don't know. Maybe I'll revisit it. Maybe I'll revisit it and make it some more spots with the pick your type. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. I always try to make it to where all the spots feel good. Now, I might be trying a little too hard with this one, if I'm being honest with myself. So maybe I'll stop trying as hard, or stop. I don't even know what to say or what I'm trying to convey here. There's a lot of combos because there's a lot of spots that have like one hit, or there's a lot of types, I should say. So instead of having this Vinsmoke, like I said, finally met her. I know who she is now. Only took me getting 880 chapters into One Piece to find out who she is. That is the number 3 on the SR, going out to Tres. I just would rather it be a combo spot with 3 spots than for it to be like you're buying the one spot with one possible hit. It just, it makes more sense to me. I always want it to be with whatever spot you get, there's a higher chance of feeling good about it, you know what I mean? There we got number 5 on the Monkey de Luffy. Going out to Trace. I might be getting a little too in my own head about it. I mean, it takes me it's really quick for me to make it so where the spots are split a little bit more. But I don't know. Like you said, it's a smaller set too, and that's not helping with me with what I'm trying to do. There we got Sanji, number 1 on the leader. Kuzan, number 3, and number 8 on the Rosinante. It is a very small set. And I mean, I know it's a small set because it straight up is 1-to-1 with Ninja Spinner. Usually the English sets are 2 Japanese sets together. This one's 1 set together. One Piece, how do you know what's special art? I can show you. There we got number 4 on the SR. You're looking for stars, and you're looking for the letters SP. So when we get a parallel, I'll show you that one. Or I need to remember to call them alt arts. They're alternate arts in One Piece. That's what they're officially called. They're not called parallels. They're called alternate arts. The Kuzan back there from earlier, that one is an SP. So I could show you right here. Bottom right there, see SP? So the normal cards would look like that. Because this one is a SP, it's got the text right there. Otherwise, above whatever the rarity is, there'll be a little star. So if this one was an alt art, there'd be a tiny little star above the SR. Which we should see a parallel here coming up soon. There's Shiki. And there's Duval. Funny ass character, Duval. Then we got Sanji, 0 on the rare, and an SR. Traffy. Potentially my favorite character in One Piece right now. He's definitely fighting at the top spot right now. He's definitely up there. The Trafalgar Law was number 3, 73 in the set, going out to Trace on the SR. I mean, it's a great set. Greninja's also, like, I think one of the most popular Pokemon flat out. So that's going to be helping with it. There we got 0 on the Sabo, number 7 on the Rare, and Rayleigh on the Dawn. Our first Dawn. Our first Dawn. P-Tizzo, I know I'm going to be running, I don't think I'm going to do random type because it's only 5 spots. So it's going to be random number and pick your type. We'll run a couple, see how it goes, and then I can always break apart the combos. You know what I mean? I could always do that. But we'll do a little bit, see how we all like it, and then if it calls for us breaking it apart, we'll do it. And if people are vibing with it, we'll keep it that way. Now we got Hack, number 9, and Nico Robin, number 7 on the SR. With all the cherry blossoms. I will say I'm happy. I had 1 goal going out to Korea. That's a lie. I probably had a whole bunch of goals, but the goal I'm talking about is I wanted to see a cherry blossom tree. Because I know Japan is more well known for the cherry blossoms, but Korea has the same trees all over the place. And I remember I was told that they were all dead by the time I got out there. Borsalino, Swagolino. That one's not banned, so it's just those two. I went up to the DMZ, like right on the border between South Korea and North Korea. And up at the top of the DMZ, there was a singular cherry blossom tree that was in full bloom. And it made me smile. I actually got to see one. 0 on the Zoro leader. Kuzan, number 3 on the rare. There's Hayori, number 8 on the rare. And there's our second Dawn. There's our second Dawn in the box. Top 2 spots get Dawn when we do the random at the end of the break. Zoro. Gosh, anytime I could feel something on my face, or just anywhere above the neck where I like want to itch or scratch, I have to deploy the max amount of mental fortitude to not touch my face. Rosinante, number 8, and there's Mihawk, 0 on the SR. Baka! Mihawk is him. Mihawk do be him. What was that? Oh, it was my knife rolling on the desk. I thought something on the wall behind me. Someone like fell or something. Sanji on the leader, number 1. There we got Buff Burst, 0 on the rare. And Toshigi, number 1 on the rare. Still looking for a parallel. Come on. Come on. And there's Koala, number 1 on the leader. Number 8. And Charlotte Pudding, number 1 on the rare. Let me take care of these leaders real quick. A little over halfway there. Still looking for a parallel. Come on. Come on. There we got number 8 and 7 on the captains assembled. I don't think I've seen that manga panel yet. The Revolutionary Army captains. Or maybe it was so long ago I've forgotten. Sengoku number 7, and oh, there we go. There we go. Damn, this card blue as hell too. This card's super blue. This might be more blue than the Vivi I was geeking out over earlier. 43, number 3, Tres. And to show you, right there is the little star I was talking about, Jimmy. That little star right above the rare. So this is a rare alt art. This is a rare alt art. Crazy looking, man. Crazy looking. 3 is always a number. There's got to be some kind of something. Well, you know, Sanji, San means 3 in Japanese, so maybe that makes that fact right there alone makes the number 3 a top pick and a top spot across all the sets. There's also a lot of Sanji in this this set here. How you doing? We'll be free. Then we got Rayleigh, number 1 on the leader. Koala, number 6, and 0 on the rare of Sabo of the Revolutionary Army. 3 hits more than any number. 3, like I said, Sanji. I'm gonna blame Sanji. That's what we'll blame. That's what we'll blame. I actually got to the arc in One Piece right like just now. That kind of takes a deep dive on his actual name there. There we got number 1 on the rare, number 2 on the Vinsmoke Sora. Oh, I'm so stupid. This whole time I was like, I don't know who Vinsmoke Sora is, and I just realized who Vinsmoke Sora is. So I do know all the Vinsmokes. I do know all the Vinsmokes. I was like, I don't know who Sora is. Yes, I do. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Rosinante, number 1 on the leader. Hayori, number 8 on the rare, and 7 on the Doflamingo. He's a good character, man. Doflamingo, a good character. Easily one of my favorite, like, main characters of an arc. He was great. He was great. Also, like the setup and everything for Don Quixote is crazy. There we got Jinbei, number 9 on the rare. And there's Boa, number 4 on the SR, going out to T. Baka. With Boa of the Amazon Lily Pirates. SR. There's Rosinante as a working Marine. Number 9 on the rare, and there is our secret rare. Number 8. This is the alt art of Jewelry Bonnie on the secret. Number 8 for Jason J. There's Bonnie. Every time I see Bonnie, I want some pizza. Usually she's always eating pizza. This is one of the few times she doesn't have a pizza hanging out her mouth that she eats. 118, number 8, Jason J with the secret rare parallel. Damn it, alt art. I keep saying parallel. I keep saying parallel. There's Bello Betty. Koala on the leader, number 1. There's Koala as a character, number 6 on the rare, and Luffy's the man who'll become King of the Pirates, number 9 on the rare. I've been seeing some of the stuff coming out for the next One Piece set too. Really excited for that. It's just like, it feels like everything in TCG space, just everything's just like making a big smile. Like even Lorcana, guys, I was trying to get us Lorcana. I was trying really hard. The new Lorcana set, they finally started doing stuff with Pixar, and God, those cards look gorgeous. The artwork's so good in the new Lorcana set, but it's like, I guess everybody remembered Lorcana exists at the same time because of how good that set is, and I was just not able to secure us any. I'm going to keep trying because I want us to see Lorcana again. Now we got number 9 and number 8 on the Supreme King Hockey. Last pack. Last pack. Let's see if we've got one more parallel to join up on the wall here. Now we got Sakazuki, number 4, and Vinsmoke Sora, number 2 on the rare. Which took me opening a bunch and seeing her face to remember who she was. It's like she's not even like a low-key character. She's actually a pretty important character. I just feel really... I just didn't realize her name was Sora. I think I just forgot that or something, man. We're going to do the random. Top 2 spots will be getting a Dawn. If the website wants to load. Wow, it's really trying. It is really trying. Any day now. Holy crap. Well, I'm going to do the recap and we'll do the random after because the random website is just stuck loading. Oh, no, just came back. I just had to complain a little bit and then we got it. Top 2 spots, get the Dawn. That's 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and right there is 8 times with the 8 pips. T-Baka, securing both of the Dawn. Now for the recap. We're going to start with our leaders. We got 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. And 0, 0, 1. You always get a lot of 1, 0, 9s with the leaders. SRs, we got 4, 0, 7, 3, 4, 5, and 3. And for our parallels, we have the Kuzan, rare alt art. If I just keep saying alt art, eventually I'll get there. Alt art, Kuzan on the rare, number 3. And an alt art secret rare of Jewelry Bonnie. This one is number 8. Folks, that was 2025 One Piece OP12 by Single Box Random number 8, Legacy of Master. Thank you all very much. Let's see what's coming up next. Man, I was hoping we were going to see a bunch of Riftbound today. Especially with Spirit Forged. We were running out, like we couldn't keep Spirit Forged in. I have a feeling a lot of our Riftbound audience is still hanging out in the pop room. Haven't made their way to the TCG room for those yet. Did have another spot coming off of Unleashed. Let me go ahead and get that updated real quick. We'll be free grabbing a spot. Ah, crap. I never uploaded, or I never posted the 2-packs from Screen 5. I'll post it now. I will post it now. The next One Piece is down to 5 spots, so let me actually put this one back on the screen. And get the names on there. Then I gotta find what we're gonna put on screen 2. Yeah. Chewbacca. Did I not remove those? I gotta double check that. Chewbacca 19. Refresh the shop, see where we're at. Oh yeah, I was supposed to see if I actually did get the invite to Worlds. Oh man, say it ain't so. There's Benny. Ah. Yeah, I got in, but I was in Korea when the email went out, so I didn't see it. Oh, that one stings. That stings. Oh, I actually got the friggin' email, dude. Oh, I wanted to go so bad this year. Shoot, dude, I'm actually so sad about that. I'm so upset about that. Korea's internet? No, I know. I guess I just was not checking my email or anything. When I was out there, especially, this is like a week and a half in is when the emails went out. That's the point where I was like, I had a lot going on, and then after that point, I like mentally checked out and wanted to disconnect from everything. There's a lot that happened, and I was just like, I'm gonna disconnect for the next little bit. We're gonna get any collectors boosters of Marvel? I would really hope so. I would really, really hope so. I mean, if it was up to me, we'd be opening up Strixhaven left and right, because Strixhaven's my absolute favorite region of Magic. However, I don't know if the Pop Room has enough people who are more on the Magic side than the Universes Beyond side. Please put in a request. No, I'm gonna try. When's the release on that one? It's next month, right? Marvel Heroes, MTG. Yeah, end of June. I did remember that correctly. Cool. So I'll pop up at a LCS site. Now, I've been curious about it. So I knew it was June. I mean, June, there's actually a decent amount of really cool releases for June. Very, very curious. C5 on that one. Where is Rarity Collection? I don't see the boxes. I actually have no clue where Rarity Collection is. Oh, there it is. There it is. I can't believe you guys only did 2 breaks of Rarity Collection. And that's when I thought for sure I was going to come back into and it was going to be completely just gone. Let's see, we also have the 2-pack breaks that I put back up. I think someone did actually pick up a 2-pack order. Took some spots, someone else took any for the week, so refunded them for points. Damn. I was really excited about that one too. Noah's Athletics picking up a 2-pack order. Let me actually put some of the 2-pack things on there. Write this all out. Oh wait. I'm like forgetting the way I normally do this. Okay. Boom. There's our order. I mean, they just announced like last week, or within the last week, that English will be getting the serialized Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're doing a European and American, or I guess they're doing a UK and US run with the serialized ones. So I'm super curious how that's gonna go. is it doing that? No, that's fine. All right. 18, 6, 10, 68. I actually caught this just as the order went through. Noah's Athletics, if y'all are on chat, good luck. Got the 2 packs. Price on singles only staying high and going up. I've actually seen, there's been a lot more eyes going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure it's because of serialized announcement. But there has been a lot of interest getting picked back up into Yu-Gi-Oh! Naveen. Edge Slash, Rocky Energy. Come on. Something for Noah's Athletics here. First 2-pack break that we've had in a long time. That box has been sitting and curing for a month. Landoris, Tyron, and we got the Superior. Damn. There's gotta be something hiding in those dang 2-pack breaks, man. Like I said, that box has been sitting for a good month now. Noah's Athletics, as always, I appreciate it. Always appreciate y'all getting in and trying the 2-packs. Got some ideas on what that is going to evolve into. This is just like the beta phase and testing phase. We've actually seen some cool hits come out of the 2-packs too, so curious to see how it evolves. Where'd I put... Oh, there's the marker. Or 186. Wow, I'm really struggling on reading numbers right now. 1068. Oh boy, oh boy. Still can't believe I missed that. Oh, man. That's brutal. I wish I just didn't get picked. Then it would have been nothing. I would have been like, oh man, I didn't get picked. It's so different seeing that I did get picked and I just didn't check my damn email. I'm so mad at myself for that one, dude. Another spot coming off. Or wait, no. What am I saying? Perfect order, random type, or pick your type. This one's done. Let me put random number on the screen over here. Come on. Oh, the mouse is so sensitive. There we go. Website is bogging today. To do the last of the case. Last of the case. 4 spots left on that one. And overall, today's biggest thing is this channel live today. Is this a mirage? That's the question. Are you seeing things? How you doing, Ladoza? How are you doing? Really, the big thing of today's stream was the kind of a warm up to get ready for Chaos Rising this weekend. That's the big one. And then we are going to be doing the back-to-back Friday and Saturday for Chaos Rising. It'll be a fun release. And so I've seen the cards from this set, albeit the Korean version, but I've seen the cards in person, what the artwork looks like, and it is very good. Looking like a good time, man. It's looking like a good time. Wow, I'm so jealous, dude. I'm super jealous. That's cool. This was the first set in a long time I really was trying to get the Pokemon Center ETBs. Got absolutely demolished by the bots. I wanted this one enough. I'm actually somewhat considering picking one off or picking one up secondary. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Maybe I'll trade one of my other ETBs for value somewhere to see if I can get it. That might be the move. That might be the wave. Oh boy! Oh god, what is this? I'll deal with that later. That's annoying. Should have messaged you in line for a drop. Or you think I was one of the last? Nah, it's all good, man. I mean, also, like, how long were you in line for? Hours, I think it said, but it was only like one. Yeah, that happened while I was in Korea. I'm pretty sure. Like, I remember I joined in on my phone, and I was in line and everything, and I don't know what time it would have been. I just remember I had it on my phone, and then I tried to keep it open for as long as I could, but you know. It just took me like going on the subway or on the train and then losing signal from being like in the middle of the point A to point B, and then I lose my spot and it refreshes, and I was like, alright, there's no way. There was just no way. But I did have it open. I just remember I had it open, I was in line, and then lost signal, and then that caused it to refresh, and then womp womp. Guess we gotta call up the fam at home. I don't have anyone that would have known what to do or what they were looking at. It's also like the time it would take for me to copy the link, send it, explain it to them, and say, can you please just keep this open on a like, by the time all that happens and then they open it, then it's already too late. Those are the things where it's like, as soon as you get the notification, if you don't get there within a minute, give up. Yeah, there's always next time. There's always next time. I suppose. I mean, what's this aftermarket price looking like for the ETBs right now? $500? Is that right? Is that right? 435. No, 450. 450. I know it's still pre-release, but bro, if it was like 150, 180, 220 even, I would try to make it happen. But 450, I give up, man. White flag. White flag. Hot diggity dog. That's brutal. Well, I just wanted it because I like the box because it was pink and blue. I'm very simple, and I like Greninja. Funny enough, I never actually got or used a Greninja during my time playing X and Y. Specifically for the reason of, I got Pokemon X as a Christmas gift. I was still like very young and in grade school. And the group of buddies I was in, he was very adamant that no one, like there was 3 of us playing and none of us were allowed to pick the same starter. He was so adamant about it. And then he got the game on release and I had to wait another month and a half to get it for Christmas before I could start playing. So I ended up with Delphox, even though I really wanted Greninja. Also, like looking at it now, with how I am now, I'd have been like, alright, shut up, and I still would have picked Greninja, but I didn't want to upset anyone. So I just went with the good old Fox. I was also like, I guess I wasn't super against it back then, because I was like, oh, I still keep my streak of, even though I don't like red or fire types, for some reason, I always end up picking fire types in Pokemon games. That's changed recently. But all the way up until... oh, Lord. Maybe X was the last time I did that? Sun and... I don't remember the Sun and Moon starters. Yep, Sun and Moon, I picked Litten. So all the way until Sword and Shield. Because I know Sword and Shield is when I liked Sobble a lot. Although, like, I like Scorbunny. Sword and Shield, I really like those starters. I really like the starters from Sword and Shield. Even though Sword and Shield, I think, is the only... No, that's a lie. I didn't finish Sun and Moon either. I'd still want to go back and do that. But I definitely played a lot more Sun and Moon than I played Sword and Shield. I don't know why. Sword and Shield I did not play that much of. I want to eventually go back and finish Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon. But it's like... man, Sword and Shield, it's like, I got to the point where it was like, this is the open world aspect of the game. And I went, wow, this is stupid. And then I closed the game and I never went back. I don't know why I was so against it. Especially given that Scarlet and Violet really just expanded on the open world aspect of it. I think the issue was Sword and Shield, the open world aspect of it was very weird. It was super experimental and it was like only open world in certain areas in the map. Too big? No, it was too small. That was, I think, the problem. Like, it played like a normal Pokemon game, and then you'd go to like this door. And then when you go through the door, then it's like this big open area that you can go around and catch and do everything. And then you go back through the other door on the other end, and then it goes back to being like the normal, like super, like you're on a route and you're in this town's like just super confined. So I hated that whole like aspect of it, which is really stupid because thinking about it now, I could have just ignored the open world aspect of it and just played it like the normal older Pokemon games played, where I just go straight through it, catch a Pokemon I like, but then not spend a bunch of time in the open world aspect of it. I think I was just being a piss baby about it, like, honestly. I mean, Scarlet and Violet, I liked that game a lot. I really, really, really did. I still want to boot up the game and finish my shiny hunting, because I'm trying really hard to get a perfect IV shiny Sylveon, which is proving to not be an easy task. I think I'm like 900 eggs in, or I might be more. I just know I'm at like some stupid, insane number of eggs trying to get a perfect IV Sylveon, and it's I thought it was going to be like a 600 to 800 egg endeavor. I didn't think it was going to be what it is. It's taken a lot longer than I thought. I had to take a break. And it's like ZA doesn't have IVs. Or no. It has IVs. What I'm trying to say. It doesn't have eggs. There's no egg hatching in ZA. There's just randomly finding them out in the wild by chance in ZA. But there is a way to automate it where if you have a controller that can spam the A button, you can just look at a bench and then put a rubber band on your controller and then go to sleep, and then it will just all night be spamming A, and you're resetting the day. Every time the day resets, it'll randomly spawn in Pokemon, and then if you encounter a shiny Pokemon, the shiny will stay on the map through the day resets. So there's been times where like I'll set it and I'll let it and I'll go to sleep, come here, go back home, and then I'll pick up the controller and run around, and there'll just be a couple shinies that are just all over the place. So it was like kind of definitely an exploit of the game, but it was nice to like super passively be able to shiny farm. Versus with Scarlet and Violet, it's not passive at all. Like, I mean, I found a way to make it semi, where like it'll be running, but then just every like 3-ish minutes, I have to check all the eggs and then replenish them and then restart it. Issue, I remember I stopped doing it because I hatched like 100 eggs, didn't save my game, and then forgot to charge my Switch. So then my Switch died, and I booted the game back up, and then all of those 100 eggs that I hatched were back in the inventory. And the way that the eggs work in the game, when the egg is made, it's already predetermined if it's a shiny or not. So now I know those 100 eggs aren't shiny, and you can't get rid of eggs in your inventory. And then it's also like, I don't remember if I picked up the eggs from the left side or the right side of my box, because it was like 3 days after I'd done it, so I don't want to clear out all the eggs. And like, I was just really upset. And like you said, yeah, rage quit. I was just like, I'll come back to this. I was really upset. And then there's no easy way to like mass release. You have to like select it, scroll down to release, click release, then it goes away, and you have to do that for every single one. I'm not doing that for 100 eggs. I would much rather just run the thing and like play Marathon on my main monitor and have that running on Pokemon, and then in between rounds get rid of all the EVs and like restart that sequence again. It's just, I was very pissed off, so I stopped. But I have like I have all the hard parts done. I have like a perfect IV Ditto. I have the Sylveon with perfect IVs. I just need it to have, or I need it to breed right so where I can get it. It's so much more difficult than I thought it would be. It's not even a difficulty thing. It's a friggin' it's a luck thing. It's a luck thing. Actually, I've been getting pretty lucky this year. And I don't think I've been shiny farming for that Sylveon. Yeah, I haven't done it at all this year. I've been getting pretty lucky with some, like, random stupid things this year. So maybe I'll pick that back up, actually. Maybe I'll pick that back up. Because I got... This is a spoiler for content on this channel. I did pull the Starmie... The Mega Starmie EX SIR while I was out in Korea. To make that even cooler, I was in the Pokemon 30th Anniversary Secret Forest, where there was like Pikachus and all this fun stuff around. I was like in a Pokemon theme park in Korea when I opened the pack and got the SIR there. So I have that, for, like, I'm gonna post a video eventually once I get everything edited and everything. But it's like that was my chase of this set. It's really silly for that to be the chase, but I love the way that card looked. And then I have the Kaisa from Riftbound Origins. Like, I've actually been doing really, really good on luck with like random things like that lately, so maybe I'll try shiny farming again. Looks like we might have a One Piece coming up. Yes, we're sold out. All right, let me kill a break, send the email. I was doing a little bit of story time there with y'all. And then let me get some cases real quick, because I was gonna step out to do that. I'm gonna refresh before doing that. I think the email sent? I don't know if the email sent. The website's been weird with me all day today. Alright, let me put the box on the table and go get some top loaders. Wow, I've never seen this before. It's just it's like without the individual packed ones. It's just a whole row. That's so nice. That's so nice. Why have we not had these? Is this new? There's no way this isn't new. This is like, this looks like something made for breakers. This looks like it was made for breakers. This is nice. This is so nice. Oh, that saves so much time. Not having to individually take out the little individual packs of 25. That's really nice. That's so stupid and so little, but I like that a lot. Alright, email did send. Write down the sticky note and get ready to get going. This one is random number 9. Okay. This is One Piece OP12, Legacy of Master. Oh, it's the Master. I don't know, like, I always debate if there's the word the in there or not. And for some reason, I mean, the Master makes sense. I don't know why I'm being stupid. We got 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and there is 4 times with the 4 pips. Get you guys there. Send y'all to the table and I'll get the sheet printed. Boom. Alrighty, we're recording. Good luck, everybody. Absolute best of luck. I need to remember to upload the videos. I just remembered I have not uploaded any of the breaks from today. Mihawk's bright orange eyes there. I was happy they kept that in the live action, Mihawk's eyes. Now we got Jinbei, number 9. And speaking of Mihawk, there he is, 0 on the SR. Pacifista. Kuzan on the leader, 0. There we got Sanji 0 on the rare, Sabo 0, and there's Rayleigh on the Dawn. Dawn. Want to be... I hate that you can't read the full text bubbles there. I don't remember what that quote would have been. There we've got number 9. And Kuzan number 3 on the rare. Koala number 6 and number 9 on the green event with the same name. I wonder how that, if that's a pain in the ass at all, having 2 cards with the exact same name, just a different color. In terms of like legality and stuff like that with rulings. There we got number 9, number 8, Supreme King Hockey. Now we got Koala number 1 on the leader. I forgot Rayleigh is the first introduction of hockey. There we got 0 on the rare, number 1 on the Tashigi. Isho. Now we got Shanks number 8 and whoa. So that right there is a 2-for-1 shrimp combo that definitely came with Egua. That's sick right there. Shanks on the rare alt art. That one's the number 8. That's going out to Adam Greeley. You're seeing the origins of Luffy's hat right there. Roasted. How do you search Dawn cards? They don't have a serial. It's by the set, which I know doesn't help. Because I don't think it even says on the side which set it's from. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Ball knowledge, I guess, is the only way to know. They don't make it easy. You gotta know what the... You have to know what the Dawn is. Like, you have to know this is Rayleigh, and you have to know this is from OP12. That's the only way to search the Dawn card. They don't make it easy with the Dawn. There's one of the few characters. There's a couple. Don't get it twisted. There's a couple, but one of the few characters that's named after an actual pirate. Then we got number 7 and number 1 on the Charlotte Pudding. How you been, Roasted? How you been? It's definitely been a while. Sanji on the leader, number 1. Then we got Shukiyaku, number 6, and 3 on the Kuzan. I'm gonna catch up on Sigma Case in these leader cards real quick. Good to know, and welcome back. Yeah, I wish there was an easier answer there on which ones. I mean, theoretically, it's hard because there's so many Dawn now. If you know they're from a set, gosh, there really is no easy way to do it, man. Because all the promo Dons, too, don't say that it's on there either, so... It's kind of a pain. If they arrive with another set, you can just look up the set, and then you can easily find what other people are labeling it as. Developing an app for your eBay store? An app? Like a... to use to help you navigate and enter things in on your own eBay store? There we got Rayleigh. That was number 1. Sanji 0, Sengoku number 7, and there's Rayleigh on the Dawn, our second Dawn. Discovered that holy helly, but card titles are so inconsistent. It's hard to... Yeah, I mean, we see that with even like the way PSA labels stuff, right? In my head, no, because like it's not even consistent within PSA. I was just gonna say like use that as reference, but it's not even consistent there. Baratier. There we got Rosinante number 1 on the leader. Baby 5 number 2, and there's Hack number 9 on the rare. It's basically a price prediction app and helps you adjust your inventory prices on the fly. Oh shoot, dude. That's one nifty little tool that you got in dev right there. So I imagine that's one thing that's an absolute pain, especially if you've got a decent inventory of cards that you got live. Last thing you want is like a card to take a hike, spike up in price, and you're not aware of it, and then you lose out on that. We got number 1 on the leader, Sabo 0, and Tashiki number 1 on the rare. Is it for personal use, Roasted, or are you planning on getting that to a point where it goes public? There's Achan, makes takoyaki. Rosinante number 1 on the leader. Now we got Sora number 2, and Hayori number 8. Alright, man, posting eBay, so build a feature where you drop into your cards and generates ready list for postings with you. I know there's like apps like oh, what was it called? Oh, it's gonna kill me, I don't remember it. Doflamingo number 7 and Gibson number 7. It's not Card Ladder. What is it? There's a where you can scan them in and then it pulls up everything. I mean, I guess there's a lot more than one app that does that, right? It's not just one that does that. I know Card Ladder is one of them. Then we got number 7. Beautiful secret rare. Oh, Bartholomew Kuma. There's Kuma. Hey, cool character, man. Character that I absolutely hated, and I hated, and I hated, and learned more about Kuma, and I went, oh, he's a cool one, man. He a real one for sure. Number 9, that one's going out to Tres. That one's going out to Dress. We're gonna mark the shark. We're vibing, man. We're vibing. Any Dragon Balls soon? Oh yeah, I just realized we're like completely out of what we had and that was in here, huh? Hopefully. That's what I'll say there. Hopefully. I can't speak on any time like in the next week, but hopefully within the next little bit that we are able to do that. We got number 9 and Kalgara, number 9. Collector does that? I haven't tested it. I know Collector implemented that feature however long ago. So I remember, I think I was like in on Collector during the beta phase, if I remember right. Don't quote me on that and don't hold me to that, but I think I've been using it since it was in beta. Then we got number 3 on the Borsalino. And Shirahoshi on the SR, number 2. You got Luffy right there. That is not a shrunken Luffy. That is just how big Shirahoshi is. I just haven't played around with that feature on Collector yet. Hey, it's not connected to an eBay store, paying to post the cards one by one. I don't know if there are any that directly connect to eBay. So if you're making that, that's actually really sick. Because I don't know if there's anything that has that direct. Like, I know they'll use the market as reference, but I don't think any that let you connect your own store. Number 8, and Monkey D Grandpappy Garp. That is number 6 on the SR. Went out to Tibaka. Shiki. Now we got Zoro 0 on the leader. Baby 5 number 2 on the rare. And Sengoku number 7 on the rare. Remember when I was first getting into One Piece and they point out the 3 swords, I was wondering the same thing. I was like, where's the 3rd sword go? Oh, he bites it. There's Sakazuki, number 4 on the rare, and Vinsmoke Reiju, number 3 on the SR. Of Jarma 66. I got Shiki. I got Sora, number 2, and Monkey D Dragon, number 4 on the SR. He just got brought back up. I love anytime Dragon is mentioned to Luffy. It is just funny every time. Number 4, Grace. There's Alvida. Rosinante, number 8 on the rare. And Boa, number 4 on the SR. I'm gonna hit you with a kick. That one's going out to Trace. And last pack. See if we got another stinker hiding for us. Come on. Doflamingo and the number 7 on the rare. And there's Perona on the SR. Number 4. I've said it before, I'll say it again. She was my favorite character out of the Thriller Bark arc. I feel like that arc gets a lot of hate. I did not mind it. I really didn't mind it. I don't think there's a single arc, actually, that I'm like, eh. Is there? Maybe Punk Hazard? But even then, like, I really didn't mind Punk Hazard. We got a random coming up. Top 2 spots. Get the good old Dawn. Alrighty, on the die, we got 6 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there is 6. 6 pips, 6 times. Baka and Baby Bear getting the Dawn. Here comes the recap. We're going to start with the leaders. We have 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. You get the 1 spot. You're always getting all the leaders, man. 4, 4, 4. Goodness me. We're playing golf right here. About to hit somebody in the head with a golf ball. We got 3, 6, 2, and 0. We have the alt art, or pardon me, we have the secret rare of Kuma. Kuma on the secret, and an alt art of Shanks. That one is the number 8 on the alt art. Folks, that was 2025 One Piece OP12 by the single box random number 9. We got number 10 up in the store now. Thank you all very much. Any recommendation for cards in Osaka, Kyoto, Kobe, and Nara? Cards all over the world right now are so damn hard to find. I liked... what was the name of that place? Shoot. Oh, damn it. There's a name of a store that I liked going to. Oh, it's gonna kill me. I'm letting you down right now, Mark. My memory is failing. It's failing me, it's failing you, and... What the heck was... It's not Card Kingdom. It's a store up here. There's like a... It's like a branch store. It's literally like a GameStop, but for just cards. And I never had a bad experience over there with those. What was it? Let me find what the name of it was. Because they were all over the place. You'd appreciate this Soul of Grail Blood online and went on and hit the mysterious mountain gate. Wow! Damn, dude. When are you getting that? When's that showing up to you? When is that showing up? I'm trying real hard, Mark, to remember the name of the place. Was it Card Secret? Was it Card Secret? Yeah, Card Secret. That's the name of the place. I went to Card Secret. They had decent prices. They had a very, very strong selection. I know Akihabara is going to have a lot of really good card stores. I just unfortunately didn't have the opportunity to go to Akihabara, so I didn't get to check any of those out. So I don't have like a for sure place to recommend outside of Card Secret. The only reason I can recommend Card Secret is because it's the only one I've been to. Got these Dawn marked. It's already here, just gonna hold on to it. Such a cool piece. No, that's sick, man. Oh, there's Drake. I sell some lower end slabs when I get my hands on that Nami manga. There's a lot of One Piece cards I want to play catch up on. Like, genuinely. There are a whole bunch of One Piece cards I want to play catch up on. I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. I'm hoping the same for you. I'm feeling right now very nice, very evil. Catching up on uploads because I have been very silly and I haven't been uploading. Did I add that one? I don't know if I'm so behind on adding the sounds on this channel, man. I gotta get there on that. There's a lot of catch up I gotta be doing, man. Oh, I don't remember what the login is on this one. God dang it. The uploads channel got signed out. Exclamation TCG. I know we have exclamation point S and then Pikachu. It's exclamation point S on this channel. Exclamation point S. There we go. Now I can upload the breaks. I remember there's Pikachu. I think that's the only one I remember. There's a couple. I just don't have them off of the dome. I'd have to log back in real quick and refresh myself. It's Pikachu! There it is. Oh no, that's the order number. Screen 5, we have the order numbers on there. That would be a lot of packs. If that were the case, I wouldn't be talking right now. I would just be opening. Let's see, number 33. Perfect order. Pick your type number 33. Am I gonna retire? Even if I was miraculously in the spot where I'd be retiring, I'd still be doing stuff like this with y'all. Let's see, One Piece number 8. OP12. It's Pikachu! The Dune MMO is fun so far. Just made a character who did much run around, not much else, but it's a nope. I mean, I've heard the world, like how it feels to be like running around and everything. They kind of nailed it. That's one I've heard really good things about it. It's actually one of the MMOs I've heard the most positive reception about. That sentence was not grammatically correct. It's one of the MMOs I have heard the most positive reviews on in recent video game releases. Let's see, random number, screen number 2 is good to go. Just got caught up on posting all that. Have fun with it, relaxing after work. Yeah, my game of choice lately for like post just kick it back, relax has been Marathon. But Marathon's not a very chill game is what I'm learning. Mind you, I love it. I absolutely love Marathon. I'm having a great time with it. But the whole thing of if you die, you lose your whole ass inventory. Sometimes that can be a little, that can put you a little on edge. I mean, I don't mind the grind and like most of my inventory. If I lose it all, I'm just like, well, gotta get back in there. I think I just have a lot of patience with the game, and I think that's also why the game's kind of struggling a little bit. Is there's a lot of people who, if they lose like their favorite weapon or something, they don't really want to play anymore, which I get. But I boot up that game knowing what to expect. I know, like, I'm gonna lose everything, and then I'm gonna kill someone, and they're gonna lose everything to me, and I'm gonna be happy with all their loot. So, like, I don't mind it. I know for a fact, though, that's not the most beginner-friendly kind of game there. But apparently after June 2nd, Season 2 starts, and they're implementing a bunch of stuff to make it a little bit more friendly. Okay. Screen 2, we're good to go. Let me kill the break and send the damn email. This is the last of the random number case that we have here. Getting some Pokemon breaks in. We do have the Chaos Rising release coming this Friday into Saturday. I'll be here both days for that one. I'm planning on getting those breaks posted tonight. That is the plan. That is hopefully the plan. Let's see. Boom. I think we're good to go, folks. This is Pokemon Perfect Order by the single box, random number 12. We have our trainers, and we're going to go ahead and assign our numbers. Best of luck, folks. We have 9 times on the die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there is 9 times with the 9 pips. Gonna do a little bit of the copy around the paste. And let me go ahead and get this printed. So it's PvE? No, it's PvEVP. You're spawning in with other players and teams while also dealing with enemy, like PvE. So it's like it's PvE until you run into another team, and then it very, very quickly becomes PvP. Some maps have like 4 teams that spawn, some maps have like 6 teams. So the whole thing is like you get in, everybody drops in on the map at the same time, and you're trying to just get all the good loot and get out. And if you don't get out, you lose everything. If you die, you lose everything. I don't know if you've played any extraction shooters, but it's just it's full-blown an extraction shooter, but it's my favorite game that's come out in a minute. I'm really, really, really loving the game. I love the game, genuinely. And I've forced a couple of my buddies to try the game, and everyone that's played it's liked it. It's just they only play it if I'm playing it with them, so I'm the only one that's like playing. But then I usually get home from here around like 2, 3, so nobody's awake. But everyone that I've convinced to play it, you played Arc. It's like Arc Raiders, but imagine anytime you encounter another group, there's no like waving and being friendly. It's just kill on sight always, and that's how the game plays. And it's also first person. Genpao, Spupa, and Superior. I like the first person aspect of it a lot. FPS has always been my jam. Seal. There we got number 7 on Lumios, Rocky Energy number 7, and Salazzle. Had to remind ourselves about the Salazzle. Making me uncomfortable, bruh. Number 6 on the double rare right there with the hand. For a bit, it was fun with friends. I mean, another big difference between Marathon and Arc Raiders is Marathon's actually getting like weekly updates. There we go, number 9 on the Pavilion. There's Spupa on the illustration rare. That one is number 9 on the IR. That one's going out to Trace. Keith with the very nice, very evil. Hello. How you doing, Keith? We got Roros on the rare. On the rare. Glitchinder number 3, Tyrant number 4, and Phantom 0. Gengar's just such a better name than Phantom, man. And it's not like you can't spell out Gengar in Korean or Japanese. But it's like, come on, Gengar. That's a name, man. Phantom? Kind of lame. Then we got one, and Mega Zygarde on the doubly rare. That's number 7 for the double. Ryan Ono. Oh, I did finally get new glasses, by the way. Obviously, I'm not wearing them now, but I did get new glasses. I told you guys I'm going to go to Korea. I'm going to get new glasses. I did do that. I did do that. Couldn't believe it. They, like, compressed the lenses and everything, did all this crazy stuff with layers and all that. And the guy was like, it might take us a little bit to make these lenses. We got 7, 9, and 4. And I was like, oh shoot, man, I've got limited time out here. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. I looked at the guy working, and I was like, so how long do you think it's gonna take for you to make it? If it's gonna be a while. And he was like, like 5 hours? I laughed at him and said, okay, I'll be back. You keep working, 5 hours, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab some food or something. 5 hours, dude. 8, 2, and 9. If I was trying to do the same thing out here, they would be like, all right, we'll send you your we'll let you know in 2 weeks. We'll let you know in 2 weeks when your glasses are done. Went out to Korea, said, you've got really bad astigmatism. It's gonna take me a minute to make these. 5 hours. Yeah, okay, dude. 1, 5, and 8. That was me. It was a walk-in, man. I didn't even have an appointment or anything. I went to the Gentle Monster. I bought my frames. And then they were like, oh, you can go get the prescription lenses over there across the street. And I walked in there and got them there. Oh, man. 5 hours for brand new glasses. 0, 5, and Eveltal, number 3. I think the shortest I've ever waited for glasses out here is like a week and a half for them to like send them out, get them made and everything. I walked into that store with a pair of frames and then had them made. It's nuts. Are glasses better out there than in the US? I will say, first and foremost, the eye test is completely free. You just walk into the store and then you tell them you want an eye exam and then they'll just do it. You don't have to pay anything. That's like just part of what they do there. You just walk in and get an eye exam. We got 6, 8, and 8. And what's funny is, I'm sure you guys remembered, before I went to Korea, I was always joking about, like, I'm like, shoot, I need new glasses, I need to update my prescription, like, little things I can't read. So I got in the chair for the eye exam test, and he went in back, took my current pair of glasses. Oh, we got something cool behind the superior, number 6, and there's Auroras on the illustration rare. Very rich. Number 2. On the beautiful illustration rare, Ludosa. That's a sick one. One of my favorite illustration rares from this set, for sure. He grabbed my glasses, got the prescription off of them, and then had me go in the back, pulled up the thing where I have to, like, you know, read the characters, and they keep getting smaller. And I got to the final row. I was doing fine all the way until the final row when they got, like, really, really small. We got 8, 8, and double rare Skarmory, number 5, going out to Tres. And I told him, I was like, hey, it's blurry, man. It's really hard to read when it's that small. And he was like, oh, just try. And I was like, okay. So then I guessed. I, like, read it, and I was like, okay, that looks like a 4. Anyway, you got them all right. Like, you did get them all right. And I was like, yeah, but it's like, it was blurry. It was hard to do. And he went, you're fine. And I was like, oh, this lazy, I almost swore, this lazy dude doesn't want to pull out the thing and sit down with me and do is the 1 or 2? 3 or 4? I just thought he was being lazy, didn't want to do that. And he was like, you're fine. Like, your eyes haven't changed, you can keep this prescription. I was like, I've had this same prescription for 4 years now. I think I need something. He's like, no, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay. Whatever, dude. If you make these and they're still blurry, we're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have to redo it. I'll come back. Anyways, we got 1, 5, and 0. So come back after 5 hours, put on the glasses, and it was clear as day. I couldn't believe it. I didn't realize the difference it makes in having, like, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I bought Zeiss lenses, like German glass Zeiss. I think you're supposed to say Zeus. We got 5, 3, and oh, Jason. About time I get to say her name. Jason. On the ultra rare. That's a 0 going out to Forever Mine. Jason. put on the new glasses, saw clear as day, and I realized I just had really crappy glass on my old glasses. They were, I think that pair of glasses are like 5 years old. Yeah, 5 sounds right. Klefki number 9, 3, and Rocky Energy number 7. But hey man, I'm happy. Also, so cheap compared to what I'd be paying out here for the same thing, man. Oh my goodness. Especially like the frames. Korea, you get tax-free if you're a tourist and a lot of stuff if you show your passport. So I was able to get the frames tax-free. That was pretty sick and nasty. 0, 7, and Xian Pao, number 4. Not to mention the, they sell, like, the brand of frames I got. They have a store in Vegas. It's just, I think because of import fees and everything, they are like almost $100 more for most of the frames if I went to the Vegas store versus what they were out there. Also with conversion and everything. We got 5, 9, and 6. They sit in a bin for hours and hours while everybody's on TikTok. Wait, what was that in reference to? I know it's like 5 minutes since you typed that out, so I'm trying to backtrack and remember that. They sit in a bin for hours while everybody here is on TikTok. What was that in reference to? Battle, I'm sorry. And we got 7, 1, and I keep seeing the dead Pokemon, man. Even when I was opening cards in Korea, I had a booster box I was opening out there. I also got this card. Pops up, I think, the most out of all the ultra rares, I feel. Is the dead Pokemon right there. That one's 115, that Call of Duty Zombies number 5, going out to Tres. We've got 6, 9, and 1 on the Landorus. I mean, I will also say, like, the whole time with everything with the glasses, like, there wasn't a single thing involving insurance or anything. It was just very much like a, it was like going to the store to, like, buy something kind of deal. It wasn't like a medical thing by any means. Then we got 9, 7, and Meowth on the double rare. Super playable, finding itself in more than a handful of decks in the meta right now. That one is 62 number 2, going out to Ludoza. On the doubly rare. On the doubly. Ariados. Meowstick number 4. Talonflame. That's number 1 on the beautiful illustration rare right there. Flying through the beautiful city of Lumios. I don't know what it is about some of the birds, man. Every time I play a Pokemon game, I usually avoid using the birds. I think I'm scared of electric type Pokemon, so I never want to use a bird. Scatta! Farfru, number 7. Number 5 on a Tyrantrum, and Aurorus, that is number 4. Number 4 on the Aurorus. Little birdie. Klefki. Rose's Encouragement, number 4. Number 2 in the Pokemon Catcher, and Tyrantrum, number 5. I'll also say, like, I put on my old pair of glasses, like when I was going out to EDC this weekend, or Sunday when I had all this going on, the drive home. Well, the first Friday, the drive home, my contacts were driving me nuts, and I wear dailies, so I regretted not bringing my glasses. So then Sunday, because I was leaving in my car, I brought my old glasses, then got in the car, took out my contacts, threw them out, put my old glasses on. I was like, oh shoot, these things suck. We're at number 6, 3, and Mega Clefable in the double, number 1. Number 1, Marcasio. I like my new glasses so much that it's making me, like, I put on my old ones. I was like, shoot, I was really wearing these for as long as I was. The heck was I doing? Fletchling. There we've got number 0, Bunnelby, number 4, 9 on the Dugong. Mawile. Hippowdon 0, Clefairy 0, and that energy's growing, yo. Number 6. Little owl. Rowlet. There was a couple life-size Rowlet figures, or like statues in Korea that were really cute. Number 2. Dartrix, number 1. And Decidueye. Wow, we kind of went through a full evolution right there out of that one pack, man. I wish I'd get a pack like that when I would go to locals for pre-release. If I could get like the full Evo of the double rare that I hit instead of pre-release, I'm living on cloud 9 right there. Instead, I just get a bunch of cards I can't use, and that's my pre-release experience. Hopefully for the next set, I totally missed out on Chaos Rising pre-release because I came back right when they stopped doing the pre-releases. So hopefully for the next set, I can make it out to those because I really like going to the pre-releases, man. 4. There's Esper taking a zonk. Tagging a zonk. This has been what I've been looking like a lot after coming back, man. Usually jet lag does not kick my ass. But like I said, landing and then like 2 days later going to EDC, I'm all kinds of messed up. All kinds of messed up on the internal clock. There's the Hippopotas. Snorlax, number 3. Number 4 on the holding shovel. And there's Gengar running at you. 0. Shinx. That's a potion, number 3. Binacle, number 2. And telepathic energy, number 8. Everybody's honing in on the ridge. There we got Gengar 0, Luxray number 8, and Qianpao number 4. I feel like Qianpao gets a lot more cards than I would expect. Like, of those pseudo legendaries, Qianpao is all over the place. We got Spin Arak number 1, Energy Swata number 3, and oh, my favorite ultra rare besides the Starmie. Starmie's the number 1 favorite ultra rare of this set for sure. But I just like this one's just visually a very beautiful card. Eval to all 105 legendary from Pokemon Y. That one's going out to Trace. It's a really cool looking card, man. That's a cool one. I was wondering if Xerneas was going to get a ultra rare, but Xerneas got the illustration rare in Chaos Rising, which is it's weird to me because I feel like you'd want to have them both on the same rarity so you can have them next to each other for X and Y. We got 6, Honedge number 6, and Tyrantrum number 5. Folks, we have ourselves a recap coming up. I'll say the numbers as we see them. Here we are. Number 2, 1, 2, 5, 3, 7, 6, 5, 1, 2, 9, 5, kicking off the ultra rares, 5, and 0 with the Jason. Folks, that was Pokemon Perfect Order by the Single Box Random number 12. Thank you all so very much. Alright, let me get this one put away, see what we can do for updating the screens. Again, dang man, I was really hoping today we were going to be going non-stop on Riftbound. Couldn't get enough at Spirit Forge, but nobody wants to poke Unleashed. It's confusing me. I'm going to blame it on that the channel's been off for a week and a half. I'm going to blame it on that. Oh, I should have put a beverage in the fridge when I went out to the restaurant, because then it would have been cold by now. I messed up. I definitely messed up there. Let's do this. Let me check if we have any 2-pack orders that went through. I don't see any. Let me grab, where is it? Legacy of Master, because we're down to 4 with a One Piece. I think I'm gonna get this updated, and then I might go heat up some food and then bring it back in here. So I'm actually quite hungry. And I have food because I brought food yesterday. I was catching up on tech. I thought I was going to come back and the roof was going to be on fire, but there was actually a lot that was, everything I had to fix was all small stuff. It was just a bunch of small stuff. It was not that bad. Alright. Screen 3. Damn, I don't have anything to put on screen 3. Let me go to the 3 screen. I don't have the new version of the 3 screen done yet. Now that I'm back, I'm going to be working on updating all of these scenes. I mean, I also got to get one something like this, because Jags asked me to set that up for him. Alright. Got that. I am going to go heat up some food real quick. Give me a second. I will come back in, though, with the food, though, so I'm not just leaving everything in silence. I'll be right back, folks. food has been heated up. Eating dinner myself. He said it do be dinner time. That it do be. Say eating with the lipstick on is a very unique experience I haven't had to do before. I didn't get to talk to any of you guys about Kyrie's departure and how like livid I was when that happened. Like I think like 2 days into me being in Korea, I was just pissed for like the first 3 days out there, or the 3 days after that. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Especially like I'm pretty sure someone can fact check me on this one. But I'm pretty sure Asuka before Rhea Ripley was the most successful in terms of like, or most successful female wrestler just in terms of I don't know, in terms of a lot. Out with the old and in with the new? Yeah, I suppose. Shoot, man. It's just like both her and Kyrie were on every single week for like, what, 6, 8 months straight? They don't even get to finish the story? I get if they finish the story and everything and then they're like, okay, like, revisit things, but in the middle of that story is crazy. Wasn't really a story though. No, but like it was all building up to Kyrie turning on Asuka. Like that's what everybody just wanted to see the turn. It was definitely one of the better secondary stories to the big ones. Oh yeah, I mean it came to a full stop. They're doing the same exact thing to Julia. I feel like the exact same thing's happening to Julia right now. I do think if she like tripled down on like learning or doing like, because Io speaks good English and is doing all that. I'm not saying like you have to speak, like look at what's his name, Shinsuke, right? Shinsuke did great in his career, but I do think it would have helped Kyrie a lot if she was on the mic more. But I also feel like this year she was, there was a lot more of her talking. Like, especially compared to last year. It did look like there was an effort to do more in that effort, or on that front. Yeah, I mean, I've also just been seeing across the board, there's all kinds of really questionable, stupid decisions that have been being made. Like, not even just off of the roster, but everything as a whole. I mean, it's really looking like that lately with Danhausen, man. Like, trust me, I love every bit of Danhausen content that we're getting. I love it. I'll eat it all up. But it's like, it is crazy to see like how aggressive. I'm like, holy crap! I didn't know they can give one person this much content and this much screen time. Well, everyone's freaking out even more after the Cavs getting cursed. I wouldn't doubt he's like top 3 best-selling merch right now. Not to mention, like, genuinely, anytime I wear the Danhausen shirt, this shirt will get compliments from people who don't know anything about Danhausen or WWE. But just because it has that kind of like retro horror vibe to it, there's like another layer of intrigue to the merch. Although I'm pretty sure he's getting big enough. I don't think he's as involved with his merch as he was when he started. Took 2 more spots, says Noah's. The single packs. Oh, I don't know how I read that as 2 more spots. Article use top 3 merch sales at Mania. I mean, I believe it. Sorry, I didn't see it. I really knows. I'm like over here on the side eating right now. Let me go rinse my hands real quick. Yeah, I'm not eating with my hands, but still. I just don't like the idea of me eating and then going straight to picking up cards. No worries, finish. Oh, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you. Very kind. Very kind. Just buying video games? Hey, man. I mean, to be fair, the playing video games max setting is definitely the more, like, new experience, if that makes sense. like, you're gonna see the bang for your buck immediately playing the games. So I get it. What have been your favorite games so far to play on it? Assassin's Creed Origins. Man, 4K gaming. I still don't know what that's like. I play at 2K right now because that's the most my computer can handle. Far Cry 5. Game looks amazing in golf with friend and max textures. I mean, especially when you start getting the ones that are like beautifully made for ray tracing. I mean, if you're not against trying a gacha game, Neverness to Everness is actually, I promise you that will be a game that like visually is really stunning. Yeah, stupid ass name. Don't get me wrong. Stupid ass name. But it's a fun game. In terms of gachas, it's actually like shockingly refreshing. It's very it's very different in a good way. It's a lot of fun. It's very much like it's a comfort food kind of game. Oh no, you'd have to install it. You'd have to like go on Google and type in Neverness to Everness PC, and then it's got its own what's it called, launcher and everything. But it's like, in terms of like comfort food games, it is very much so a comfort food game. You just kind of play, turn off your brain, and be goofy. All right. Appreciate you, Noah's Athletics. Let me go throw us away. Wash my hands and everything, get back and let those packs going. was actually gonna. I was washing my hands. I was like, I should go to the bathroom. I was like, let me do the 2 packs first, and then I'll go back and go to the bathroom. All right. Good luck. Again, Noah's Athletics always appreciate the play testing for the 2 packs. Should we do something? Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Doublade on the IR. This one's like menacing, man. I also like how it's not like perfectly symmetrical, but it's pretty damn close. Also, everything being silver except for the Pokemon being bright gold. It's just sick. It's just sick. What's the game like? It's like a hack and slash. I think that's the best way I can describe it. It's like a hack and slash while also being kind of like a Yakuza. I don't know if you've ever played any of the Yakuza games. Alright, pack number 2. Let's go 2 for 2 on this one. For fruit. Rattata, come on. Come on. Ah! Luxray. We at least got the illustration rare. We did better this run than the previous one, man. Love Yakuza, one of my favorite series. Think of like the goofiness, like the random little things you can do, while like not outside of like the main gameplay. It's very much like that. Like there's the whole story is like there's these things called anomalies or oddities, where there's just like random weird things that can't be explained that happen. And you've been touched by the anomalies, there we go. And you have the ability to kind of sense them, and that's like your character. And you're like picked up by a group that whole job is like the ones that are disruptive and are affecting the general public. You're helping tame them. But it's like at the same time, there's like at one point you join like a little band and you're playing a rhythm game suddenly. And then there's like fishing, there's you running a cafe, you can be an Uber driver for a little bit to get money, where you literally like pick up a person and you have to drive and you get points if you're like hitting stuff or doing all that. You buy a house, you decorate the house, you can invite characters that you like to stay at the house with you. The characters that you get, you can develop like if you like hang out with them or go see a movie with them, or like you can do stuff with the characters that you pull, because it's a gacha, so you're rolling and you're getting all the different characters. You don't have to spend a dime in this game, by the way. With how it plays so far, you don't have to spend a dime. But it is a gacha, so you're getting different characters. All the characters have different abilities, and they all link to each other, and the combat feels really good. It's really hard to describe. I'm probably doing an awful job at it, but it's definitely like, it's free. It's only 50 gigs. Oh, no, 50's not even only. I'm just used to getting the random games that are like 100 gigs, you know what I mean? But it's 50 gigs. It's worth just like trying for a day or two to see if you like it. Like I said, it's free, and it's like if you like it, you'll really like it, and if you don't like it, you'll know pretty quickly. I don't think I know anyone that doesn't like the game. Everyone that I know that's tried it's really liked it so far. I will say though, there is a decent, the game's a little goony. There's a couple times where I'm like, oh my god. Sometimes a little too much. 1199. There's definitely some like Asian middle school student that plays NTE won't get a bloody nose, you know what I mean? But it's like I like the voice acting. Usually I don't use for games like this. I don't use the English voice acting because sometimes they'll skip out on it and it's just really cheap voice acting. But I've actually liked it so far in this game. Combat's really good. Gameplay is really good. Like you can just kind of do like you can go to an arcade and then there's arcade games and they're like gotcha machines where you're like playing on a claw machine. Like there's stupid things like that. Like it's very much like I don't know, comfort food for a game is the best way I could describe that one. It's very just, it's fun. Mouse and keyboard, yeah. Mouse, keyboard, or controller. It supports both. I believe just if you're using a controller, you just make sure your controller's hooked up before you boot the game. And as long as you do that, the game will auto boot with the controller. I've been playing it on my phone. Like, you know how, I don't know if I've shown on stream the controller I have where my phone, like it's like almost like a 3D or 2DS but with the phone screen. But I've been playing it on my phone quite a bit. Especially in Korea. I was playing on my phone very often. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom now. So that's what I was gonna do. Let me do a refresh real quick. If I come back, miss the battle, and there's nothing, or we don't see any movement, I'll pull it up for a quick second to show you what the combat's like. I mean, I know you said you're already going to install it. I don't really need to do much to... I don't need to further persuade you, but... I mean, what else we gonna do, you know? I'm about to leave without my damn key. Where's my key? It's crazy how much time and money they spent installing a new mirror in the bathroom, but they can't fix any of the dang actual toilets and everything. That's all still broken. Here, let's see. Is that actually visible? Maybe. "53 seconds? Damn, you got fast internet." It's like, it's just like one of the normal little missions you can do. But you get 4 characters that you can have. It's just, oh, that, I didn't get to show anything, because that was... I thought I was going to be able to, like, show some of the animations and stuff like that. Oops. Well, you're about to play the game, so... But you get 4 characters. They give you 4 characters that you can use. And then if you just play the game, you usually get enough of the currency in the game to roll for whatever, like, the new characters that come out are. And like every 4-ish weeks. Kind of looks like Zenless, but some more wacky stuff to do. It's... I'm trying to remember the gameplay of Zenless. It's been so long since I played it. Imagine Zenless, but actually open world. Like, the flashiness and combat of Zenless. With the characters and everything. Like, that aspect of Zenless, where you have the characters, the really flashy, fun combat. But also being open world. Where it's like, there's even a point where, like, you buy cafes, and then you're managing the cafes, and what items they're selling, and then who's working there, and like... It's all so goofy, silly, but it's fun. It's fun. It's something you can sink a lot of time into, or you could just, like, casually play, like, an hour here and there if you want to. Also, some of the... I don't know how much you're into, like, oh, what's it called? What's the Reddit? There's like the subreddit with like the creepypastas. I don't know how familiar or how much you like creepypastas. But a lot of like the stories and little anomalies you run into, it's very like inspired by the vibe of creepypastas. Like, a lot of people are joking that they thought it was going to be, like, this, like, flashy... Don't know what creepypastas are. It's like, they're made to just be, like, just horror stories. Like, someone will write their own horror story, and then they'll post it in the subreddit creepypasta. Like, kind of think, like, things like Slender Man, right? Like, the idea and what Slender Man is. Where it's like, you know, this tall figure with no face, and then you have to find the pages, and it's trying to chase you, and every time you turn around, it stops moving. Or like back rooms, where it's just like really just unsettling and weird. Like, it's got the thrill, like the super thriller aspect of horror games. Where it kind of, like, it puts you a little on edge, but it doesn't have the horror visuals, if that makes sense. So it has the vibe of a horror game without having the visually horrific stuff. I'm doing so bad at describing this, man. But there's definitely been a couple quests where I like play it and I'm like, holy crap, I wasn't ready to, you know, have my heartbeat raising out of it being like tense and super thrillery. This game is nuts. It's been like 5 minutes. It's been like 5 minutes. Animation's crazy. No, the cutscenes or the way everything looks like when you're fighting. He said both. Yeah, and then I know when you first start playing, you actually get they give you a banner where you get a like a 5-star or S tier unit, or I think they're called, what are they, 5-star? S, yeah, they're S tier. You get an S tier unit pretty early on. on the Cinematics graphic while I'm about to have a seizure, dude. There's like parts where like it's nighttime and you get a car and you can drive around. And if you like, especially with your PC that you have and you're on those graphic settings, it's gonna hit. It's definitely got like a decent bit of cyberpunk vibes for the city aspect when it's later in the night and you're driving around in the car and everything. And then I also like how it implements a lot of like anime-like little bits that are sprinkled in with it. Yeah, that ray tracing about to hit different, dude. That ray tracing gonna hit different. Oh shoot, when did that happen? When did that happen? Oh, 3 minutes ago? Just saw that go through. I'm gonna put the box on the table. And then let me actually put both 11 and 12 in the store, because that will finish out what we have of the case. Ow, that hiccup. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that one hurt. I feel another hiccup. I'm scared. There's fear in my eyes after that last one. Let's see, 11 and 12. Kill a break, send the dang email. I'm gonna go ahead and write this sticky note. Random number 10. Email has been sent. Where did I put that other rerun? Freaking out. I know I brought one in. Okay, folks, we have in front of us 2025 One Piece OP12 by the single box random number 10. We got everybody a part of the crew chilling right there. We're gonna go ahead and determine everybody's numbers. Good luck, everyone. We got 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there is 6 times to match the 6 pips. There we go. There we are. Putting y'all at the table. Gonna hit the good old copy and paste. Get this thing printed. Let's see what we got hiding in here, man. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into a Legacy of the Master. Which I'm happy to see us opening this one, because this is one of the few, since we started opening back over on the Pop channel. OP12 was one I really wanted us to see a bunch of, and it was one we actually didn't get to get at all for the Pop room. So we had completely skipped it, and it's really nice to see that we're revisiting it, because this was a set I like. Those like galaxy looking SPs, man. They're so visually stunning. Alright, we got Koala, number 1 on the leader. There's Doflamingo, number 7, and Shakes, number 8 on the rare. Baratier. Captains Assembled, number 7, and there's number 3 on Vinsmoke Raiju. Part of the Vinsmoke family. Jarma 66. All kinds of crazy things going on with Jarma. There we have Charlotte Pudding with the Big Mom Pirates, number 1 on the rare. And there's Monkey the Dragon. That right there. Luffy Grandpappy. Or not even Grandpappy, that's Luffy's dad. Bunny with the what's happening? Why those faces? I don't know what those faces are called. Pacifista. Sanji, 0. And there's the Grandpappy. There's a Grandpappy. Garp. Monkey the Garp. Oh, it's the anticipation. So it's the look of anticipation. Gotcha. I see. I'm picking up what you're throwing down now. There's Sanji, number 1 on the leader. Sengoku, number 7 on the rare. And Slam Gibson, number 7 on the rare. So the anticipation is killer. Oh man, that I don't know. I gotta applaud Jags for how quickly he recovers from jet lag. Man. Oh no, in this room I do. I don't have the chat app that I put in the pop room in here. There we go, number 7 and number 1 on a Tashigi. So I do see the emotes over here. Otherwise I would have been like, blue face pull. What is that? You know? Like they get described for me on the when I'm in the pop room. There we go, number 1 on the lead up. Rosinante, number 8 on the rare, and Hayori, number 8 on the rare. Full all-nighter total reset. Yeah, I did that with EDC. But what ended up happening is after EDC, the recovery took me sleeping in pretty bad. I was a lot more tired after that than I was ready for. Number 9, Jinbei, number 9. Carne, they gotta find Asada. Sakazuki, number 4. And there's Boa on the SR, number 4. Now, I usually don't have issues with, actually, I can't even say that anymore. Okay, no, when I came back from Japan in December, I didn't have any issues, really. Is that a lie? I guess I had a little bit of issues with the jet lag, but I don't remember it being crazy. There we go, number 7 on the rare. And, whoa. Is that Peach? Oh my god, it is Peach. It is Peach. I'm a genuine buyer on this card. You guys know how much I love Peach Momoko's art. Now you have Peach Momoko with One Piece. That's so cool. Number 1, Echo. That's sick, man. That's sick. There's only a couple artists I could see their art and then immediately ping that it's them. Oh, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. I love all of Peach Momoko's cards that I've seen so far in One Piece. That for sure is like a goal of mine. I want to get like one of every single one of Peach's cards graded as a for sure goal. That's such a good looking card for a rare alt art. That's not fair, man. Peach Momoko is not fair. Number 1, Echo. That's a cool one. That's a really cool one. That's my first time seeing the Tashigi. Now I know that there's a Tashigi that I also gotta start chasing. I know I gotta get the Stussy Peach Momoko, and there's one more that I knew about. There we've got number 2 on the rare, Kuzan number 3 on the rare, and there is a Dawn. Get random at the end. I would say the issue I'm having right now, Benny, is the staying asleep. Like, I'll stay up pretty late, or I'll stay up all night, but then no matter what, I'll wake up around like 9 or 10 a.m. I usually don't ever have this problem. I don't know why this time it's hitting me so hard. Number 7 on the rare. Something spicy. Whoa! Liking this box so far. What the heck? Leader of the Straw Hat crew, Monkey D. Luffy. That's number 15, number 5. T-Baka with Luffy on the alternate art. 2 really cool alt arts out of this one. Huge fan of both of them. That's sick. That is sick. I recognize that one. He's gonna be the king of the pirates, dude. There we got Shakuyaku, number 6, and Kuzan, number 3 on the rare. Main character, he is the guy. And then we got Rayleigh, number 1 on the leader. Vince Mokasora, number 2 on the rare, and number 2 on the baby 5. I'm trying to remember. I think there was like one arc. Yeah, there's one arc where you have a little bit of time away from Luffy. But besides that, you're always, like, you're following Luffy for everything. Shiki! Now I got Hack, number 9. And there's Sanji saying that Luffy is the man who will be king of the pirates. That's number 9 on the rare. Doflamingo, number 7. And there is, when I see the, there's the parallel, or the alt art. I need to keep saying alt art, so I stop saying parallel. And then here is the base card. Same number, 15. So this is going to number 5, T-Baka. Getting both the SR and the SR parallel. Keep saying parallel, dude. I gotta get like the rubber band that you wear and you hit yourself every time you do wrong. I'll just headbutt the table and go, stupid, stupid. Alt art. Alt art. Not parallel, it's alt art. 0 on the rare. And Calgara, number 9 on the rare. There's Garnet of the East Blue. Charlotte Pudding, number 1 on the rare. And Perona, number 4 on the SR. SR going out to Hawkeye. TCG runs for most of the sealed stuff, you guys. I said Meowth be saving the set. No, I mean, I remember before leaving, I was like, I wonder how things are gonna look in the 1 month that I'm gone. And then I came back and I was like, oh, everything went up. Like you said, except for Perfect order. There we go, number 6. And Wolf Burst, 0 on the rare. I do still think people are sleeping on perfect order for no good reason. It's getting the effect of it's after Ascended Heroes and it's before Chaos Rising, so people are not looking at it as much as they are the other two, and it's getting affected by it. But it's gonna be one of those sets people look back on in a couple of years and we're like, why didn't I open more of that? And we got 0 on the Kuzan. Shukuyaku, number 6. Supreme King of Hockey, number 8. And there is Rayleigh for our second Dawn. Meowth SAR has moved above the gold. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What's it sitting at right now, Meowth SAR? I mean, that's why I didn't list a new PYT. Is because I had a feeling I needed to go back and kind of either adjust everything or leave it at random number. They got 0 on the rare. And Traffy, number 3 on the SR. Going out to Jim a fan. Especially with Clefable, Starmie, Rosa SARs. Not a big fan of Zygarde, but people like him. Zygarde, I mean, it's very specific to ZA with that card in my, like, I mean, it's not super specific to ZA. That's a very stupid thing of me to say, but it's... What was I trying to say? There's recency bias because of ZA, is what I meant to say. There's recency bias because of ZA. Number 1 on the leader. Barcelino Swagolino, number 3 on the rare. And Shanks, number 8 on the rare. Damn, Meow's at 2, honey? Meowth? Said Starmie, that's 70. I'm just happy I got the Starmie. Like, I'm able to say that I pulled that one. I'm really happy about that. There we have Calgara on the rare, number 9. And there's Koala, number 6 on the rare. Last pack. See if we got one more cool card to join up there. Come on. Got the Peach Momoko Tashigi and then the Alt-Art Monkey D. Luffy. What else can we see? Come on. Come on! Sanji, number 1 on the lead-up. Shakuyaku, number 6 on the rare. And Slam Gibson. That's number 7. 117. That Master Chief Sierra 117 number. You know what I'm saying? Some people call him John Halo. Folks, we got our 2 Dawn that we're going to do the roll for first. Top 2 spots will be getting a Dawn. Boom, boom. Alrighty. Here we go, folks. Good luck. Good luck. For the Dawn. We got 4 times. 1, 2, 3. And there is 4 times. We got T-Baka and Jimmy Finn getting the Rayleigh Dawn. Let's hit our recap. We're going to start with our leaders. Say it as we see it. We got 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. SRs 3, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, and 3. We have the beautifully illustrated Tashigi, number 1 on the rare Alt-Art. I gotta point it out, man. She's one of my favorite artists out there. Peach Momoko. That is sick. That is sick. And then Monkey D. Luffy. Deathman is going to be king of the pirates. That's on the SR Alt-Art. Sick hit right there, number 5. Going out to T-Baka. Folks, that was One Piece OP12 by the single box round number 10. Thank y'all so very much. 11 and 12 to finish out the case are in this door. Where's my bottom? There it is. Trying to think if the beverage that I put in the fridge is going to be chilled by now. I don't remember how long ago it was when I put it in there. Okay, I put it in there when I was eating the dang food. And when I was eating the dang food, it was when Noah's Athletics had 2 more packs. It's been an hour? How long does it take for a can to chill? I should have did the thing where you get a paper towel and then wet it and then wrap it around it, because then it gets colder faster. Okay, that was fun. Nice little game sesh you had there. One, 1, 3. I can see myself spending like half a day playing this weekend. Yeah, that's what I am liking about the game is the fact that you can spend like a little bit of time on it, or you can just full blown just eyes glued to the screen, forget what time it is, look back at the clock and go, oh shoot. How long in the fridge to chill a can? It takes 1 to 2 hours. If you want it deeply chilled, 3 to 4. 3 to 4. It's relaxing in a chaotic way. Yeah, I mean that's it's like there's times with that game where I want to like sit up and like keyboard and mouse and I'm like playing and I'm like dodging and I'm like, you know, playing into the full gamer moment kind of gameplay. And then after like a couple hours or if an hour passes, then I kind of like sit back and then I'll switch to either my phone or I'll pull out a controller and just like really like slouch down and like comfy gameplay it, you know what I mean? Like I do like that it's something that you like you could play. It's like a Burger King, have it your way. That's what they should have named it. Burger King to Everness. I just call it NTE. I think everybody has agreed to call it NTE because the name, the Neverness to Everness is just hard to say and a stupid name. But I like the game a lot. You should have seen Korea, there was ads for this game everywhere. That's how I found it. But then once I was playing it, I found out a lot of buddies that I have in the States here that were stateside. A lot of them were playing the game. They're like, oh, you're playing? And I was like, how'd you find out about it? And I was like, oh. I was just in a subway car where the entire subway car was just completely covered in advertisings for the game. Like, it was like there was a skin for the entire inside of one car that I stepped into that had like all NTE. It was like all the characters were on the walls and everything, and they were like floating and stuff. And I was like, damn, what's this game coming out that's got all this going on? So that's what made me sign up and pre-install it. It's just weird because it's pretty much similar premise to Zenless. Yeah, interesting because it's almost like Genshin and I almost want to say Wuthering. Like it's like a bunch of other gacha games where it's like Zenless is not open world, and that's honestly what kind of drove me away a little bit from Zenless, is it wasn't as open world as I wanted it to be. But yeah, I mean, very similar premise. Even like the main character looks very similar, dude. You know? Wow, when is Blez football on, says Akiyu? I think I saw the title said it's gonna be like 13 days. How you doing, Akiyu? Akiyu. I will also say, the map that you like run around and do everything with is a lot. It pops a lot more in NTE than it does Zenless. Graphics are stellar. I didn't know. That's one thing that like cracked me up. I mean, I liked the cell shaded look of Zenless. Don't get me wrong. I do love cell shading and just that look, but it was just very bland on Zenless. Like it's almost like there's a filter of gray on the game, right? And I remember I started playing NTE on my phone, and my buddy Carl was talking about the graphics, and when I came back and I loaded it up on my computer and I booted it up, I went, oh, I didn't know the graphics looked like this. Shoot, this is how everybody playing on like PC and consoles has been experiencing it. I solely played it just on my phone for the whole month I was out in Korea. So I had my laptop, but I didn't have like Wi-Fi that was fast enough, or okay, I could have just gone downstairs to the 24/7 cafe to install it, but it was like I didn't have like the time to sit down and just play it on my laptop, versus it was really easy just on my phone to pick it up whenever I had time to play. It was also just it was a power thing. I was almost like never right next to an outlet to plug in. I also just wasn't really just at home sitting. Anytime I was playing on my phone, it was like on the subway. I was like either playing NTE or I was reading One Piece. That's what I was doing on the subways. So wow, who hit the gold? Jimmy Fan did. Jimmy Fan also came in and went with the Killer Mojo. Apparently, I've been told that that spot's been hanging out for a week or two. Damn, I'm hoping we get the audience that we had that was super stoked on Spirit Forged for Riftbound in on here for Unleashed. Because I'm still shocked that we haven't done a single Unleashed. I really thought we were going to be going, like, breezing through it. Again, also, in all fairness, I think maybe a quarter of our usual TCG folks have made their way into the room. I didn't realize the last stream was 9 days ago, so that's going to be another contributing factor for sure, for sure. Alright, let me go see if my beverage is chilled enough for me to just pick it up, because I am... I'm a little thirsty. I'll go for a little zero sugar Dr. Pepper. I'm not usually a Dr. Pepper guy. I don't have anything against Dr. Pepper. It was just the only beverage available that I saw that had zero sugar. Let me go grab that real quick. Where did I... Oh. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, one of the sorters had a question. It was about the Batman and Looney Tunes break. That's kind of a zany mixer. I'll call it zany. That's the word I'll use to describe that. Tim convinced Brown to get Dillman to get more Looney Tunes. Boing, boing, boing. The hurdles there. That's funny. I mean, I saw the table, and it looked like Looney Tunes alone was moving quite well. Right? Am I not wrong? It looked like Looney Tunes on its own was moving pretty decent. Just ripped over through. Yeah. I mean, it's been an absolute cluster of Looney Tunes, but it's like it was still moving, right? It's like with Wolverine. Flare Ultra Wolverine. It just, even though we opened a bunch of it, every time it came back, we did open it. Holy crap. Pop is like, I thought, oh wait, no, that's 10. No, yeah, the full case rivals. Only 8 have happened since the new batch came in. It's like crazy how the first 50 flew. Looney Tunes 3-box. I don't know if there's like 10 to 15 characters that always sit now in Looney Tunes. I also don't know if anyone in the pop room there is aware that they are spelling the word tunes wrong on every single break. It's they're putting twins, T-U-E-N-S, tweens. Fleer Retro Looney Tweens. I'm like looking through. I mean, when I say I disconnected, there was a point in after, like I said, after I think the first week in Korea, I completely just clocked out and tapped out of everything. So I'm like scrolling through and seeing what the vibe was in the pop room while I was gone. Need to disconnect. Yeah, I disconnected a little too hard. I'm so pissed about missing that Worlds invite. The fact that I got the invite, man. Oh, it's so different if I just didn't, you know, I just didn't get lucky and didn't get it, but I got the invite. I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. One of the few times I was like hell-bent on going to. Massive feels bad. That's what I'm gonna be pissed about for a while. If I don't get in on the next wave, or when they go public, oh, I'm gonna be so friggin' mad for the like all the way until the event's over. I was looking so forward to it, man. Oh wait, no. Okay, there has been an actual metric butt ton of Eternal Glory being opened while I was out. I thought we had 50 cases. Oh, no, they were like 5-box breaks, weren't they? They were half, like, or were they 2-box? They weren't full cases for the first 50. Now I'm remembering. When I was still on the channel, it wasn't full cases. That's where I'm getting confused. I forgot when I was still on the channel. They were full? When I was still on the channel? They may have just reset the counter. That's kind of wild to do. To do something because of the binders? That, I could see that making sense because of the binders. Shoot, it's been a long time since I've been on that channel, man. Kind of freaky. Man, okay, here's where I'm at. The last video on Pop with me on it is me opening random number 1 for a 2-box break of One Piece. Last break I did on the channel in terms of videos is One Piece. I'm trying to find the rivals. Yeah, no. Rivals, pick your character 16. I thought we had... How many cases did we have then? I thought we had 50 cases of Marvel Rivals. Does Riftbound have an online client? Maybe people... Or people just playing Tabletop Simulator? As to my knowledge, Tabletop. I know there's no actual official online client. I've been noticing a lot of TCGs are very anti-online client, which is kind of wild to me given how good... Well, okay. I gotta think. What other games made a good, high-functioning online client? Obviously Pokemon, Magic Arena, Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that, like, those are the big ones, but all 3 of them are doing super well. It might just be they don't want to deal with it. They might just not want to deal with it. See, new Riftbound set has an ultimate rare? Yeah, it's going for like $1,200. Baron. I want to see what that ultimate rare looks like, man. I mean, it's like, if you look at the signatures, they are all performing very well. For like the cost of what Unleashed is, and for how well those signatures are still performing, I'm very shocked at the cost of a single box. 3 base games. If you're new and want a new dedicated, or you want that new dedicated in-person player base first. I'm just trying to think of other... I mean, okay. Here's how I actually, like, truthfully feel. People aren't really playing digital card games anymore. Like, I just don't think that player base exists in the same way that it used to. Like straight up. Like I'm referencing, like, think of when Hearthstone was like at its peak. That's when we had like Gwent. That's when we had shoot. I don't remember the name of it. There was another online card game that was huge. But it's like there was a string of really successful online card games. And then when Legends of Runeterra first came... Oh, I don't think they're going to do it because of Legends of Runeterra. I don't think they'll do it because of Legends of Runeterra, which is funny because Legends of Runeterra is... It's not even supported anymore. It's just being kept alive. Like, it's still playable. But it's not what it used to be, where it was, like, constantly updated and everything like that. Slay the Spire. That's a deck builder. I feel like a deck builder is so different from a TCG. I was meaning to try 2, but I think I told myself I would just wait until Slay the Spire 2 did full release. I'm sure I'd love it. I am pretty sure I'd love it. I'm just in no rush to play right now. Like I said, if I'm sitting down on my computer, I just want to play Marathon. I'm having way too much fun with Marathon. There's all the stuff everyone's saying about Marathon and player count going down and blah 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 blah. I could care less. I am having fun playing the game, and I will continue to play the game as long as I'm having fun with it. If you like deck building games, Balatro is the best one by far. I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, I have not heard this one. There's a goofy one called Luck Be a Landlord. And that one's like a roguelike. It's basically a deck builder, but it's, instead of cards, it's a slot machine. That one's a lot of fun. I really, really like Luck Be a Landlord. That's one of my favorite like roguelike deck builders I've ever played. It's on mobile and I had to install it while you're just playing it too much. I like the art style, like the pixels with the normal cards. I said too addicting. I mean, that was me with Luck Be a Landlord for a while. It's just like the deck builders, you can't like start or half-ass start a run. Once you start the run, you kind of have to sit down and just play it through. And then if you die early on, you're like, oh, that was a bad one, I got unlucky, and then you start the next one, and then suddenly you're on like your 8th run, you're like, oh, I've just been sitting here playing this. I get it, man, I get it. Games are pretty quick unless you go infinite mode. No, I mean, the Luck Be a Landlord has it where like you have to pay rent a certain amount of days, and once you hit that, there's the infinite option, or you can go to the next stage where there's more things that are added to it. But it's like the same thing where it's like, well, if you actually if you do it on your first try, it's really quick, but you never ever do it on your first try, and every time you're like, oh, so close. You're like, oh, that was only like 6 minutes, let me try another run. And then you just keep doing it. Like, I get it, man. I get it. I think another issue with digital card games is like Pokemon's card game. I don't think that game itself, not Pocket. TCG Pocket makes a lot of money, without a doubt. I don't know if it makes as much money now, but TCG Pocket That game, it's not a, that's not a, I don't know how to describe TCG Pocket. There's definitely a lot more people getting into that for the collector aspect of it than the gameplay aspect of it, because if you want to play the card game, you might as well just play the actual card game. Clover Pit's a great way if you like slot machine roguelite aspect. It's a better version of Luck Be a Landlord. Uh-oh. A better version. Oh, whoa. Why it looks like a slot machine in Fallout. It's like that song, "Let's go gambling!" Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. I see what you mean by like a better version of it. I could already tell just from like looking at what I'm looking at that there's a lot more to do. Like Luck Be a Landlord's a very simple game. It is a very, very, very simple game. Play a slot machine to survive where you fall in the hole. It's like a saw trap. Ah, that's funny. A little more intense than you just miss. I mean, actually, I don't know. What's scarier, missing your rent or falling in a hole? I guess they're both the same thing, huh? What was I saying about oh, yeah, Pokemon, the actual game client. You don't spend money in there, you know what I mean? You use the code cards. So that's like, Pokemon's just in a spot where they have so much happening that they can use revenue from the physical cards to supply and put into the digital card game. I don't know, because I do like, when I'm really grinding for Pokemon, I can load up that and play and just get some rounds in to get some practice, and that does make a big difference versus only relying on locals. It's just, I think every single time, no matter what, I'd rather play in person than play on the client. But the client's so convenient. I don't know. Jimmy Fan, seeing if we have legs. I'm curious if we have any legs. I think we got the 3 of us in the room right now. I guess 4 counting myself. You have to buy packs. Oh, you have to buy packs to get the code cards. Or you can also just keep playing it. Imagine you can spend money not owning cards, which is stupid. Magic? I never liked Arena. I don't know, something about it. A little too mobile appy, if that makes sense. So is there a rule that the Blez that breakers can't take spots? There is a rule that breakers can't take spots if they're on. So like right now I could buy spots and pop, because I'm not in there, I'm not breaking. Right? But if I'm about to open it, I'm not allowed to be in it. It's just, it's not a good look if you hit yourself a good card. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, you know, that spot was sitting earlier for the gold. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. And then I get a gold Zygarde. It's kind of like, why'd you decide to take it? Well, it was random. I didn't know. And people are going to, you know, it's just a lot of, oh, I don't know about that. And I don't even want to see with Pokemon and all this. There's no way of tracking or knowing or any of that. You know what I mean? Pokemon and One Piece, Riftbound. It's just like what's random is random. Every pack is random. But then I know with all that with sports, that's a slippery slope. Even if we're all okay with it, I've... What's a way for me to say this? That's like not me outing myself on the live. There's ways to get around it, but the ways of getting around it literally involve it being very obvious that it's like not me just being like, I'll just pick up this spot and then possibly hitting good, if that makes sense. Like, I can't directly grab the spots and be in with you guys. What is on this mouse right now? These are random spots. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just adhering to... What was it? Without the rules, we'd be no different from the animals. We're all freaking animals. Da, 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 da. So I got 3 spots in the next One Piece. Let me go ahead and put that up. Got you one right there, man. I mean, hey, the One Piece so far tonight been slowly just spots would come out. No, people aren't saying anything in chat, but they'd take those spots. I'm surprised the One Piece mixer didn't move at all with Mr. Dimmadome. I thought I was going to come back to that shelf being empty. I think you guys did 1 with him? Yes, he did 1. Whoa, what the hell is that card? That's a crazy card that he hit. On the 22nd of last month. I got on screen 1. I mean, I'm sure... Oh, look, there we go. Now we're down to 4. Now we're down to 4. Tends to happen with One Piece, especially in English. It'll be there, and then you blink, and you're like, oh, next one's ready to go. I'll write and get the sticky note ready. David Trang. Hello. Let's see, OP12, random number 11. It's good to be back. Dude, I got recognized by 3 people I know with all this on when I was at EDC. I was like, how are you spotting me? I mean, I guess, you know, it's still my face, right? But I just didn't think it would be like an obvious, like, oh, shoot. Hey, man. Because, like for example, like, if you look at Danhausen without his face makeup, I mean, he looks like him, right? But it's like, also, like, if I saw him out in public, I wouldn't know immediately. I'd be like, I'd have to do one of these, where I'm like, Can you say cursed? You know, then I would know it's him. But as he looks, I don't know, like he does look a little different. You know, he doesn't have all the face makeup on, and that's enough for it to be like, make it not obvious. I was just very shocked at people just that I knew immediately recognizing me with all this on. 1 box, random number 11. Honestly, today should be enough to fix the last little bit of jet lag that I have. So I'm powering through right now the usual dip. I know I felt it around 6. It's just for the past little bit, sans EDC. Once I start to feel that like haze, I would just take a quick nap. But then the nap is what would mess me up. No naps. No gaps. Jimmy Fan asking about David Triang's whereabouts. Is there a hair in my eye? I don't think so. I can't touch my face. So even if there was, I don't know what to do about it. Okay, I have a hand mirror over here. There's something that's bothering me. No, there's nothing on my face. I just feel it. There used to be a little fan in this room. Oh, there it is. Maybe if I turn the fan on and put my face in front of it. No, that made it worse. That made it worse. I think that helped. Toronto. I was in Toronto in last November. I went to a place called, oh shoot, what was it called? The Crow Mansion? Crow's Mansion? Storm Crow Manor. I went to the Storm Crow Manor. That place was lit. Ask because I just met someone who said the bro with the same name of David Triang lives in SF. My cousin married the owners of Banh Mi Boys. I don't think I've heard of it, but damn, it's been I've been craving a decent banh mi. I don't know how to say it actually. I hear people say banh mi, and I know that's like me saying like a carne acida. He said Toronto crew represent. Toronto crew in chat. Have either of you two been to Storm Crow Manor? Only Viet spot I know in Vegas is Fa Kim. We're pausing. We're pausing. PG-13 channel. Long. I like, there's a place called Viet Noodle Bar. That's really good. What other Vietnamese places? I think Viet Noodle Bar is like the spot. I don't know if I know another one. There's other places that are good that are decent. If I don't feel like driving all the way out to The good old Viet noodle bar. Oh, there's another one in Chinatown that's really good. I don't remember the name of it. Only came 7 years ago. Don't know too many new-ish places. How new is Stormcrow Manor? It was like in a giant. It felt like it was opened in late 2018.
You good? Yay!
Well, I will say I heavily recommend the place. Not that my opinions or recommendations of a city that I spent 3 days in matter, but the place is pretty sick. I will say that. It was really cool. Like, the next time I go out to Toronto, I definitely want to stop by Stormcrow Manor again. It's like a restaurant bar kind of place. Toronto's geekiest bar. But it's like they also have a restaurant. And what was fun is they had a thing called the Dungeon Burger. Oh, that would just be a pub, huh? There is a word for that. It's a pub. Yeah, it's a pub. They had what was called the Dungeon Burger. And they bring you out this paper. And it's like, you know when you go to like a Chili's or something for the kids, they have the paper that you write on with the crayons. It's like that. But it's like a full printed thing. And they give you a D20. And it's like, okay, here's all the different buns they have. And then you roll the D20. And it's like, okay, this rolled on a 5. All right, that means I get sourdough bread. And then you do that for everything on the burger. They were like, the staff was like, you don't need to commit to anything. This is just to build your own burger. And then you can use the die if there's something you're undecided on. And I went, you know what? I don't know when's the next time I'm going to be here. Even if it's absolutely disgusting, let's go with it. And then for every single thing, I rolled the die on. Mine was very okay. Definitely was like an experience. I remember that I did that. Even if I made a good burger, I'm not going to remember the good burger as much as I'm going to remember that I rolled a die to decide what I'm putting in the damn burger. And it was a D20 Dungeons & Dragons themed thing. And by the end of it, I think they delivered it in like this chest that had smoke coming out of it. And it was this whole crazy fun thing. David Trank said Stormcrow's good, cool place. Yeah, I had a lot of fun there. I wish we had something like that in Vegas. We have things that are close, but we don't have a pub that's like that. We've got bars that are like that. It's very different being able to go there also for as a pub. Also, they have a red room. There's a legit red room in direct reference to Twin Peaks at Stormcrow. And I went in there and there was just like autographs of all the cast of Twin Peaks in there. And I was like, damn, this is really cool. Oh, well, another thing on top that's really funny is my friend that got married, her and I were like really, really, really close friends in high school. And she's the one that got me into Twin Peaks. So then when we went up there, she was like, hey, come look at this. And then I followed her and then she showed me and I was like, that's friggin' crazy. And then I was telling her about how on the pop room we were opening Twin Peaks cards and there was like pieces of costumes and signatures and stuff like that. It was kind of funny that went to that red room with the person that showed me Twin Peaks. Doogly. He said he's still on. I'm banking on the I'm really banking on the 41 milligrams of caffeine in this Dr. Pepper. What's the wall like? I'm gonna ask you what you mean by that. If you like steak, gotta try Blue Blood Steakhouse. It's in a castle. Damn, that sounds cool as heck. The hit? Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, I was really worried, Doug. You were gonna be like the Great Wall. I'm gonna be like, I did not go there. I went to 2 other countries. I did not go to where the Great Wall is. We've got the Kuzan SP, and we have the Gold Zygarde. They were telling me that the fighting spot in the pick your type was sitting for a while. And this is what was sitting in there, man? This is what was sitting in there? It's a Mega Zai. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call Zygarde Zai. You claim a first. That's a foist. A foist time experience. Steakhouse in a castle. I think the coolest steakhouse experience I've had was the Golden Steer, which honestly, I mean, that's kind of a decent like bar, right? To have for like a steakhouse. There's Tres. But I got 2 spots left. I imagine the steakhouse that the mafia mob, Elvis, other notable figures all going to has a decent. Like that's something I should be proud of is not the word there. Something I should be thankful. Well, I am thankful for it. No, there's a word I'm looking for. Where it's like, I gotta remember that I'm lucky that I was able to go to the Golden Steer. Dude, you gotta make a reservation for that place like 2 months in advance. I also know how I feel about the most memorable and best thing that I got there was the Caesar salad. And that's not like a diss to the steak. It's just the Caesar salad was actually just like the best Caesar salad I've ever friggin' had. Steak was good. The lobster was ginormous. But like a Caesar salad, dude. That's like, I ate the Caesar salad. I was like, oh shoot, I didn't know it could taste like that. I've had good lobster. I've had good steak. I haven't had Caesar salad taste like that. Biggest takeaway from Golden Steer was the vibes. That's not the dock on the steak. The steak was phenomenal. The lobster was, like I said, the size of my forearm. But like when the server was like, yeah, Elvis sat right there every night, I was like, wow! I gotta look up what this castle looks like. Blue Blood Steakhouse. Whoa. Is this the castle that's in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World? There's no way this is not the castle that was in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Well, actually, how many castles are in Toronto? It is? Aha! So, funny enough, well, my friend, she really wanted to take me to this castle because she knows how much I love Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It was just, we couldn't fit it in. We couldn't fit it in. And then it was also, we went from, it was going to be a group of 4, and then it became a group of 9. And it's much easier to get into somewhere like Stormcrow with a group of 9 than it is to go to that dang castle with a group of 9. But that was definitely something I wanted to do. Casa Loma, haunted castle, great history here. I just, I don't know how, is that a bad thing where I saw it and I was like, wait, that's the castle from Scott Pilgrim. Is that a negative thing? Is that like me, like, giving a middle finger to like history and respecting the history? Or is it like how else would you know it if you're not living there? I kind of hate that just seeing like one picture of it, I immediately knew it was that castle. I've seen Scott Pilgrim vs. the World too many times. I actually don't know how many times. I've lost count. Not like historical castle. I mean, any of the historical buildings in Vegas get destroyed and then something else gets built on top of it. I say, here's a bright ball. Yeah, my bad. Whenever I used to stream on Twitch, I had the Discord notification sound on my soundboard. Now just hit it every once in a while, piss off people. What up? It's killing me because there was something I needed to do. Oh, I straight up lied to someone. I didn't know we still had that here. Oops. Shoot. Oh, here's a question for the room. I've been working real hard on getting us some booster bundles of Ascended Heroes. Do we do, like, booster bundle breaks? Or do we try to use them in a mixer? I feel like most other sets, it's fine, everyone would be fine with it in a mixer, but I feel like because it's Ascended Heroes, it needs to just be its own thing. That's how I feel right now. Especially how long Ascended Heroes has been requested, not even just in this room, but also on Pop. Everybody's wanted more Ascended Heroes. I might just do the booster bundle break instead of the mixer. So then I gotta figure out if it's gonna be by the 2 or by the 3. In concept, I like by the 3 because that's half a booster box. But I feel like by the 2 is more... I mean, it's just cheaper. But I think by the 3 is the right answer there. David Trang said by the 3. Yeah, I think I'm going to do by the 3. We'll only have enough for 7 breaks by the 3. No. I'll have 44. I'll just figure out a way to get singular additional bundle, and then it's 45. Oh wait, did I say 7? Did I really just say 7? Did I really just tell myself that 7 times 3 isn't 21, it's actually 42? Is that what I just did? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Now these contacts starting to drive me nuts, man. Oh, I have eye drops. I always forget you're supposed to like keep your head up and like look around. You're not supposed to immediately look down and let the eye drops immediately fall out. Let me hit a refresh real quick. Oh, we're good to go on that. Let me throw this away real quick and then get going. Okay. Let's send that damn email. Who's our killer? The killer's amongst us. Killing the break, sending that damn email. Loading. It's killed. Email's been sent. Alright. Here we go, folks. 2025 One Piece OP 12 by the single box round number 11. We got our crewmates all ready to go. Good luck, folks. On the die, it asks for 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And right there is 9 with the 9. 9 and 9. Let's get this sheet printed and get right into the break, man. Oh boy. I almost tripped and died. Got my knife. Good luck, everybody. This is the penultimate of this box. Or case, I should say. Second from the last. We'll call this the blue box, since it's second from last. Good luck. Said teach gold, please. Oh, I'd love to be able to see that with my eyeballs for the first time. I've never seen that in person. I know exactly which one you're talking about, too. That card looked crazy, dude. We got number 1 on Koala on the leader. Sakazuki, number 4 on the rare. Sengoku, number 7 on the rare. Crocodile. We got number 6 and number 8 on the rare. I wish all the Japanese packs open like that, man. So easy, so nice. Baby 5, number 2. And there's Jewelry Bonnie. Well, all the food in the world. I wonder if she eats more food than Luffy. I'm convinced now she eats more food than Luffy. There's more cards and artwork with her with food than Luffy. That is number 8 on the secret rare. David Trang. David Trang. Not gonna lie, I saw the gold edge there, and my heart skipped a beat there for a second. I thought it was summoned. There we got Sanji, number 1 on the leader. Kuzan, number 3. Sabo, 0 on the rare. And there is really. That's on the dome. You're randomed off at the end. Let's catch up on some sleeping casing real quick on our leaders before we continue. Saw some gold, yeah. Straight up had me freaking out. Like, ain't no way it was summoned like that. Oh, who's to say why not? Do it anyways. It's just hiding in here. It's hiding in here. It's waiting for us. We got number 6. Slam Gibson. Number 7. There's Bonnie. I believe that to be true form. I don't know yet. Hopefully I meet her soon. 900 chapters in, still don't know who, or still haven't really met her. We got number 1 on the Rosinante. Swagalino, number 3, and number 1 on the Tashigi. Great casting of Tashigi in the live action. Or it's like, I don't even know if it's great casting or just great performance. I guess both, huh? I guess both. There's Jinbei, Himothy, number 9, and Vinsmoke, number 3 on the SR. Number 3. Django. I was saying, a character kind of reminds me of, not Django, but like there's something there. Reminds me of something. Number 9 on the rare. And there's Luffy on the SR. Number 5. Number 5. I'm curious if the character of Django is in reference to someone. Oda has said there's a, like, just straight up talked about how many characters in One Piece are direct, like, inspirations off of real life figures or characters from other mediums. Now we've got Sakazuki, number 4 on the rare, and Perona, number 4 on the SR. Both going to number 4, Jimmy Fan. Shiki. There's Kuzan, 0 on the leader. And then we got number 2 on the Sora, and Hack, number 9 on the rare. Teach. In the manga, it's 2 E's. Which, if I remember right, the actual Blackbeard pirate, it's 2 E's. Like T-E-E-C-H. I've never seen it spelt like that. Where it's like in a classroom. You take care, Mr. Battle. I appreciate that. Like, legitimately, I do remember in the manga, it's with 2 E's, just like I don't know. I'm tripping. I think. There we got number 0 and 0 on the Sanji. Hang on. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just confusing myself, I think. There we got Koala number 1 on the leader. Kuzan number 3. And number 8 on the Rosinante. For sure, Benny. I actually have not been doing very good on the hydrate aspect of it. Since starting stream, I've not drank any water. I've consumed other beverages. At home, I had a decent bit of water. But I definitely have failed you on the part of not drinking water while here. Oh no, I had 2 cups of water earlier. Never mind. 2 cups. There we got Captains Assemble number 7. And Borsellino Swagolino number 3. Rosinante. Flexing. Big ol' arms. We got Shanks, number 8 on the rare. And there is Daddy Monkey. Wonder if everyone's ever called him that. Daddy Monkey. That is number 4 on the SR. Jimmy Fan with the SR hit. Come on. Where's our parallels? I want to see some gas, Batman. We got Rayleigh, number 1 on the leader. We got Calgara, number 9 on the rare. Koala, number 6, and there's our second Don. Our second Don. A little past the halfway point. Come on. Come on. I want one of those where we get all kinds of stuff coming in. You know, you get the packs that have like 3 parallels or an SP and 2 parallels. We need one of them. We got number 7. Number 2. Even though it's baby 5. We got number 2. There's Alvita. Post time skip. There we got number 9 and number 6 on the Shakuyaku. It's another character with a name that is fun to say. Oh. I'm trying to remember that part in Dressrosa. Or, yeah, no, never mind. When they're all kids. That was one of the flashbacks. Doflamingo, number 7. The monochrome SPs. The monochrome SPs, dude, they just pop. There's some of my favorite SPs are definitely from this set, man. When they're looking like that. Some of these SPs, they're in top 3 sets for me for sure for SPs. 13, number 3, David Trank. David Trank with the SP hit right there. My goodness. Phobia. Whatever happened to Blez Pokemon channel? You're asking this like 3 years after the channel's been axed. it wasn't working out. This is the spiritual successor right here. What we're doing, this is a spiritual successor. Also, I don't know when's the last time you've seen me. I don't always look like this. This is just a today thing. How you been? This is definitely the spiritual successor right here. That's what this channel is. Zorro, 0 on the leader. We got Rayleigh number 8 and 1 on the Charlotte Pudding. Hit a Leafeon in it back in the day. Wanted to watch Break again, but can't find the channel. Oh, that the channel is long gone. I'm sorry to report. That was actually like it was completely like, you know what I mean? Like gone. I have a hard drive with all the breaks on it, so if you remember the break, I can go I can try to find that wherever I put that hard drive and get that for you. Might take me a minute, but I do have a hard drive with all the breaks on it. And then we've got Shanks number 8 and Boa number 4 on the SR. Which Leafeon was it? Which Leafeon? From Evolving Skies? So no way. Yeah, there was one day I went into the Pop room. They're live right now. I was in Pop. And I went into the room, and then on the desk was a hard drive that just said Blez Pokemon on it. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I plugged it in, and then it was just all of the breaks. All the breaks were just on that hard drive. So I have it. It just would take me a second, because, well, I gotta find it. And then 2, I'd have to find the video. Oh, we got Calgar number 9, and oh, yes, it's like you get an SP, and the box just keeps giving. Oh, man. There's the Altart of Kuma that I misspoke about earlier. See, I like it because it got a little bit more blue going on it. Blue and yellow is such a nice color combo, man. I'm obviously the weakest for blue and pink. Whole reason this whole channel is blue and pink is just because of me. No other reason. Blue and yellow, that's a good one. I do like blue and yellow. The one from Crown Zenith, oh, that's sick. I mean, if you somehow knew the break that it was from, man. I probably sent Bloodbucks for the break, couldn't find it even in old email receipts. I'm trying to think how we could do it. What we could do. There we got Hiyori. Oh, we opened so much Crown Zenith though. And there's Traffy, number 3 on the SR. We opened so much Crown Zenith. Do you know how crazy it is to think about that volume of Crown Zenith we were opening during that channel, during those days? Oh my goodness, dude. We were opening Crown Zenith like it was candy. Bratier. I got Captains Assembled, number 7, and there's Nico Robin, number 7 on the SR. The Cruise Architect. Jumped in for fun. Do you even like Pokemon at the time? Now I'm 3 months addicted and still have that card. I'm happy you still have that card. Tell you what, that card is worth. I don't even want, like. Look at the stats of what it was worth when you first hit it versus now. It's just Crown Zenith in general, man. I mean, that soap really was just so good. That is a great set to, like, dip your feet and first get into, man. I tell you that. Sanji, number 1 on the leader. Sengoku, number 7 on the rare. And Koala, number 6 on the rare. Take care of this leader. We've got 2 Dawn. Top 2 spots in the random coming up. We'll decide who's getting them, and then we have our recap, folks. Good luck on the Dawn, both featuring a Rayleigh, a good old mentor to our favorite Monkey D. Luffy, our king of the pirates. Hopefully one day. You keep saying it'll happen. Top 2 spots. We got 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there is 8 times. 8 times with the 8 pips. We got David Trey getting both of the Dawn. Remember, it was like $20, and I was like, I'll just stash it, dude. I've I don't know if I remember. There was one break I was in with you guys during Blez Pokemon. I got stupid lucky, got the psychic spot, and then out of one case, because we used to do case breaks of Crown Zenith ETBs, and then within one case, I somehow got 4 of the Mewtwo. I still have all 4 of them. And seeing where Crown Zenith's going, I'm very happy I kept all 4 of them. Oh my god. Alright, starting with the leaders, saying numbers as we see them. 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. We got our SRs. 7, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, and 3. There are a lot of 4s in that one. We have our parallel. Gotta stop saying parallel. We have our alternate art of Bartholomew Kuma on the secret rare. That one's number 9. We have our secret rare of Jewelry Bonnie. That one is number 8. And then, gosh, man, that's crazy, dude. Another SP with the good old mono chromatic looking cards, man. Number 3 on the Yasop. It's Usopp's dad, if I remember right. That's sick, bro. Folks, that was 2025 One Piece OP12. By a single box round number 11. Again, thank you all very much. We'll beat the sort on the Yasop. One Piece go crazy, dude. There's like, there'll be SPs you look at and you're like, man, I don't know if I deserve to be able to even put my eyes on something like this. Are you going to be in here on Friday, Phobia? We've got the Chaos Rising release here on the TCG channel is coming Friday. I'll be in here both Friday and Saturday for that one. Super excited for it. Alright, guys. Like how I offer on Blez Online. Oh, like buyback? Are you asking for buyback? I will say, Phobia, what I am trying to get. Oh, like if I hit up Doug. Like if you buy an ETB. The question is, would we buy the ETB from you at 90? No, slabs. So, oh, slabs. That's like something you can reach out to Doug for. He said, like, if I hit up Doug. Yeah, if you hit up Doug, depending on what you have, how much you have, there's a couple things here and there that will change that answer. You know what I mean? I sell my sealed marketplace locally. Yeah, no, I was. If you were gonna tell me that you were trying to like sell this channel and ETB, I was gonna be like, after shipping and everything, I think you should go to a local store. Is what I was gonna tell you. So I'm glad we're on the same page there. For your slabs and everything, yeah, I would reach out to Doug. I can't speak on total behalf of him, right? But I do know the first thing you're gonna do is get in contact. I'm very certain they're still buying. Very certain. Very certain they're still buying. Actually, I've got a buddy who said he's gonna camp a Target this Friday. If I wasn't streaming this Friday, I would go camp out Thursday night. It's been actually a very long minute since I've last camped a store. I think the last time I camped a store was Prismatic Evolution, though. It's just because every time there's a release, I'm streaming on here, so it's really hard to camp out while I'm also here. You guys do energy breaks for Pokemon in here? Yes. We have, it's gonna be, I have the breakdown. tonight going live are going to be the Chaos Rising breaks. And there's going to be pick your type, which is like, oh, we do by the type, not by the energy. So it's saying that like what we did on Blez Pokemon. Like I pulled that straight from Blez Pokemon from back in the day that we were doing. So we still have that format. My bad type. Oh no, I was making sure to clarify just in case, because I have seen people do it by the energy, where you get the cards based on the energy in the pack. I was low-key considering something like that. It's kind of a pain in the butt just because of how the way things are set up here for sorting and shipping and all that, but check it out on Fridays on the site. Yeah, it'll be on the site tonight, like after stream. You'll see probably a case worth of pick your type up, and then a case worth of random number up. Yeah, it'll be pick your type. Well, okay. I have it pulled up right here because I was working on this late last night. I was building the pick your type, and where I ended up is there's only 5 spots. Because I ended up comboing... There's 3 combo spots of 3. Because I usually try to make it to where everything is somewhat like here, and then there's the crazy, right? So how much is water? This isn't final, but it's in the realm of like $100 for water. And it's I can't really do much about that because of it. It's Greninja. It's Greninja. There's a gold Greninja. There's an SIR Greninja. The Frogadier. Oh no, for a booster box. For a booster box, not an ETB. For a booster box. We only have booster boxes for set release right now. I didn't get any ETBs. I was saying fleet. No, it's for a booster box. We didn't get any. We actually didn't get any ETBs for Perfect Order either. It's a weird situation where we're getting a decent, like we're getting cases of booster boxes, but we're not. I don't know why we're not getting ETBs. That's gonna need to be a question I have to bring up, because I would like for us to have some ETB breaks sprinkled in there, you know what I'm saying? One box, random number 11. Yeah, so. OPO 913. No, it's gonna be that and then random number, which I don't think we ever... Do we ever do random number? I don't think we did on Blez Pokemon. I'm pretty sure we only did it by the type. It was random type and then pick your type. And I think that was it. I don't think we ever did the serial. I did go in perfect order, pulled a gold Mega Zygarde from a booster bundle. Damn, dude. That's nuts. I did okay. I had a couple chases. One of the chases was the Mega Starmie, and I pulled the Mega Starmie SIR while at a Pokemon Park in Korea like 3 weeks ago. So I got a nice little story. I like it when I have a card with a story to it, and that's a card that I did want. So I've got a card that I wanted, and it's got a story to it. So that makes a happy me. Target Alliance sent me solid boxes. I have boxes. I've got a couple booster boxes pre-ordered. I've got an LGS that had them for, I mean, not MSRP. I can't find that anywhere in Vegas anymore. But it was decent prices. I'm supposed to go pick that up. And then Riftbound. I need to open my Riftbound boxes, dude. I need to get my deck working again so I can start going to locals. Even though I'm gonna make the changes with the Unleash cards and I'm still gonna get whopped. Oh, and then, Friday and Saturday we should also see some booster bundles of Ascended Heroes coming. Do you play any TCG games? Oh yeah, why aren't you modded up? That's my bad. I'm still getting used to it being a shield and not a wrench. Let's see, what TCG games do I play? Actively? Magic. Okay, actively I'm gonna go in order of what I play the most. Riftbound, Pokemon, Magic. Those are the ones I play the most. Riftbound's the one I'm playing like the absolute most. TCG games that I have like a deck for and that I played and I've gone to locals for. One Piece, Digimon at one point, but I don't want to talk about Digimon. If I'm being honest, I don't want to talk about Digimon. I've got some of my old Yu-Gi-Oh decks still. I play a lot of UVS or Universes. I tried Star Wars Unlimited for a little bit. I know there's like 2 more that I'm missing. I play too many of them, is the real answer. Oh, Lorcana. I actually plan on getting back into Lorcana coming up. I like what they're doing with the newer sets, so I'm a little interested. I tried Vanguard. I didn't really like Vanguard. I want to try Gundam. I really want to try Gundam. Doug and I were talking about Gundam, actually. He plays Gundam, so he's been the one that's been trying to get me on it. I'm curious, dude. I'm super curious. Bakugan TCG? Oh my god. Yeah, I played that one way too much when that was a thing. Very short lifespan that one was, but that was a great time. I loved that game so much. It was so stupid. I play Pokemon Online TCG game, but that's it. Pokemon Online. Good. Pokemon Pocket. No. I mean, I think Pokemon Pocket's great for opening packs in the collection and stuff, but in terms of actually like learning how to play the game and playing the game, Pocket me some cheeks, bruh. Is it easy to play in real life? It plays like, if you're playing online, if you're playing like Pokemon TCG Online. No, live. Sorry, it's called live. The one that's on here. Online's the old one. It used to be called online. Now it's called live. You're playing this one. That game right there. It plays exactly the same as it does if you go and play in a tournament. The only difference is you're spending about 30 minutes shuffling your deck in between every single thing that you do. But besides the massive amount of time you spend shuffling, it plays the same. I actually use Pokemon TCG Live to get my reps in before a tournament. Like, Vegas had a regional tournament. Oh god, when was that? When the heck was that? That's freaking me out. That feels like it was 2 months ago, and I know it wasn't 2 months ago. Pokemon Regional Las Vegas. When was that? It was November. Oh wait, no. I gotta put 2025. Oh yeah, it was November. So November of last year, there was a regional tournament in Vegas, and in preparation leading up to the event, I was grinding out. Like, I made the deck I had in person, I made 1-to-1 exactly the same in TCG Live. Like, I even made sure I had the same artwork for every single card just so it was more familiar to me. And I was playing so much of that. Like, there'd be times where, like, even when I go to the gym, I'd go on, like, the Stairmaster or something and just be grinding games. I wanted to make sure I was playing as much as possible. And then, I missed day 2 by 1 game. What's the best card you got? I got robbed back in October of the best card that I had my hands on. I had 2 Moonbreons from Evolving Skies. I got robbed of one of my 2. I think that Moonbrand is still technically the best card that I own. I want to say. Like, your house was robbed? Yeah. Like, out of my bedroom. My Evolving Skies sealed case. Yes, sealed case. Yes, Evolving Skies. I was robbed of an Evolving Skies sealed case. I was robbed of all of my Sword and Shield loose booster boxes. Like, I had, Battle Styles, Chilling Reign, Brilliant Stars. I had a Fusion Strike booster box. I think I had 2 loose boxes of Evolving Skies. That was all taken. My Sylveon VMAX alt art was taken. My Sylveon V alt art was taken. I have a list somewhere. It was a lot. The grand total, I think with where prices at right now, it all adds up to like $40,000. It was 32 when everything got taken. I'm pretty sure it's closer to 40,000 now. This was last October. Pretty brutal. Well, if you were saying the best card you got, I mean, I would argue the best object I had was the Evolving Skies sealed case. That was something I was so happy and proud of for owning, because I got that so early on. And for it to just be gone with the wind. That one hurt! Yeah, disgusting, disgusting's the word for it. I don't know what would be besides, like, the evolutions. Let me check my collector app, even though I have not updated that app in a minute, because it depresses me to see what I've lost. I have the Japanese post office stamp promos, which I know those are going for a bit. I do have a PSA 10 Boa Hancock manga from One Piece. I mean, I'm like looking at all like the stuff that I had that was like top, like those were my big cards. They're all gone. Who knew you had a Pokemon stash? Can't be random. Oh, trust me, man. I've had like a detective on it and everything, and checked off everything, and there's only 2 things that are certain. 1, it's someone I know. And 2, it was targeted. Those are the only 2 things that are certain. Besides that, I have no information on any of it. The detective essentially just kind of dropped it, because he was like, I can't, there's no way to trace it. So I'm kind of just SOL on that. Yeah, here's the list. Oh my god, I forgot. I had a case of Paldea Evolved. I forgot about that one. God damn it. Yeah, three booster boxes of Evolving Skies, Chilling Reign booster box, Battle Styles booster box, Vivid Voltage booster box. I had a EV Heroes gym box, like the Japanese special box for EV Heroes, because I collected everything Evolving Skies. That was my favorite one. Case of booster boxes? No, the Evolving Skies, I was robbed of a sealed case of booster boxes of Evolving Skies. Not ETBs. A sealed case of Evolving Skies booster boxes. That was the big one that was stolen. That's the ultimate kick to the narts, you know what I mean? And then I had all of the evolutions, the alt arts. That was one of the first, like, as a Poke collector, that was one of the first things I really chased, was to have all of the evolutions and be able to have them and displayed. And yeah. The Sylveons and the Umbreons got stolen, so now that's all. Oh, and 1 Leafeon, so that's all, like, now that's ruined. How'd you get your hands on that, eBay? I bought it from a store. I bought it from a store with cash super early on. Super early on. It's like when the booster boxes were like, I think 150 each. Have no luck on One Piece, dude. I'm rooting for you, especially you got that one started, Jimmy fan. Your due is the biggest thing here. You're definitely due. I feel like it's been a minute actually in this room since I've written your name. Wait. No. What I was about to say wasn't true. It's in One Piece. It's been a minute since in One Piece I've written your name on the back of a card. I was like, I just wrote your name today. It's been a minute in One Piece is what the right phrasing was there. Did I make the store item page? I gotta upload. I haven't uploaded the past 4 breaks. I have not uploaded the past 4 breaks. What's this one? Perfect order number 12. I gotta get you back in a good hit in One Piece, Jimmy fan. You said, I don't know what I would do. I didn't read that one earlier. Yeah, trust me, the first like 4 months after it happened, if you ever just walked into me and I wasn't like on stream or something, like if I'm just at home, I would just be staring at the ceiling. I was very not doing well right after that. Especially when the Evolving Skies case, that was going to be used towards a car, because I need a new car, and I want a new car. And that case was actually going to help me get my dream car. And now I'm basically back to square one with the now absence of all that. It's one of those things I saw and I went, wow, that hurt. Check this. Okay, got those uploading. Let me go dump this out real quick. I know if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget a friggin' cup of coffee here. I'm gonna feel bad. Oh boy. Let's see, get these uploading. They are uploading. I guess now is when I can start getting those, what's it called? Chaos Rising breaks going. Okay, numbers. Let's see, the 22nd to the 29th. Chaos Rising. Alright. There's random number. Normal fire grass. Psychic steel electric. Okay. Headed out. Take care.
Are you on tomorrow?
I'll be back on
Oh, nice.
Friday and Saturday.
Let's go.
I mean, hit a gold on the first day back. I was freaking
Oh,
out.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'll see you Friday then.
Okay.
Good
I
night.
mean, I might be around tomorrow, but
Okay.
I'll see you. So,
Yeah.
get home safe. Bluhausen. Description. There's Ruiz. How you doing, Ruiz? Let's get your 2-pack up real quick. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? There it is. How you been, Ruiz? Order 186, 1355. One eight six 1355. All right, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. We got pack number 1, and we have pack number 2. Here we go. For Ruiz. It's been a month, man. It's been a month since I last seen her name. Let's see what you got. Scarupi, Ghastly, and the Superior. We got the fist bump on the energy type. Second pack. Come on. Something for the return. Rowlet. There is the Jaw Fossil. Yeah. The Mora. At least something. And a Tyrantrum. Damn. I was rooting for you, Ruiz. I was rooting for you. I appreciate you getting in there, man. How you been? How have you been? The Wrangle Man. Welcome home. Are you too good for your home? Supposed to go home. I have returned the returned one. I swear I have my own little marker somewhere. I don't know where it went. Is it up here? I had a marker. No, I was gonna give up and just use Hamas. I can't give up. I have my own marker in here somewhere. Did it get taken? Somebody take him, snatch him a dang marker? My dang marker? I might have to go grab a new one. I don't want to keep using Hamas. And it's not. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm being selfish. It's this marker on the desk is dying. Oh wait, there's new markers right here. Oh, it's like a full box. Don't mind if I do. Brand new one. How have you been, Durango? What's our number here? 186 135. And I can't read what that last one is. Oh, it's 1355. You said alive? Feel that. I be feeling that on like a spiritual level, man. Alright, let me hit the refresh, make sure I don't miss anything before I continue trying to add this. Yup. Regular, wait, what? Oh, please tell me this is gonna save. I swear to God, website. I swear to God, website. Okay, cool. Website already giving me trouble first the back. One track. Trainer. Or no, it's supposed to say supporter. I keep calling it trainer. Water. Water, supporter, darkness, fire, psychic. Oh boy. This one's gonna be interesting. Only 5 types? Oh, hell. I don't know how that's gonna go. We're gonna see. 22nd through the 29th. Pocket monsters. Oh, I forgot how much of a pain in the ass the website can be to work with sometimes. Electric Steel Psychic. Normal Fire Grass. He said, I'm still alive, but I'm... Oh, wait, is it? I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing? Pray to a God that I don't believe in. Getting sleepy. Actually, I've just been sleepy. I'm really fighting right now. Oh man, this is gonna be a weird little experimental version of the pick your type here. Definitely experimental is what this is. Put 2 of this one. All right, we'll see how that handles. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go check on that now that that's in the store. count of everything. Alrighty, folks. I do think this is where we're gonna call it. I mean, we had a decent night for sure. Good vibes on the first night back. Gonna take me a solid like 30 minutes to get all this off my face. It's the ears. The ears is the hardest part to get the paint off of, man. The ears are the hardest part. Oh yeah, I gotta print this sheet. Huh? What the heck? There we go. Alrighty, folks. That's gonna be where we call it. Appreciate every single one of y'all. Like I said, it was one heck of a stream to come back to. Some nice luck in the air. Do better than me, stay hydrated. I think what I'm gonna do is immediately drink a bunch of water right after this. I'll be back in here Friday and Saturday. We're gonna do the Friday and Saturday this week just for the release of the middle Chaos Rising. Hopefully we'll get some Unleashed going. Once we get some more eyeballs in here for Chaos Rising. I'm still very shocked at us not doing any of the good old Riftbound Unleashed today. I thought we'd be flying through that all day today. But we'll have it. It'll be here when we're back in here. Take care, everybody, and until next time, skadoosh.